How is everybody doing on this fine Tuesday afternoon for you? I should probably move this over here, though. There we go. Now I'm looking at... There we go. There we go. Now look at the camera.
Fucking death. That's what I feel like.
Kind of feel that, too. Dying over here. That COVID 420. Oh, shit.
Cold
You picked the perfect time. You know, it's perfect time. You know, if you're seeing what today's episode is, it's another one of those, guess what? With guest today, Mr. Terry3G's. What up, Terry?
Hello.
Oh, shit.
Ooh. Hey, you're in the left side.
Yeah, me too. I thought you were next to me.
Whoa, dude, you're next to me.
Whoa, dude.
Gay Otto.
Oh,
Hey, Divine.
how am I?
No what?
It's funny. Alex sent me the message with the link for the StreamYards, and I'm like laying in my bed relaxing because I've struggled the last 2 hours. I went and I was tried to get my snowblower going. It wouldn't go, so I had to go out and I had to deal with like 6 inches of wet, heavy snow. So I like grabbed a quick shower, I laid down, and then it's like I decided to check my phone, and I'm like, I see the message from Alex, and I'm like, oh shit.
Oh.
And I'm like, good that I got up, and at least
late.
good that I'm rested.
We're all late.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then I was a little late, too. You see, I had, like, my alarms all set from 11:30 till 1:30, all set up 10 minutes in between. I don't know why my last set just did not go off.
He just threw his phone.
I wake up and it's 2:57, and I'm like, oh no.
Why's my phone smashed in half?
Yeah, my alarm is set on my cell phone too, and it's the exact same thing. It's got like 80% of the screen is the snooze button, and then like the little 20%, and then like when you're reaching over and you're thinking that you're tapping the big ass snooze, and you end up hitting the actual stop the alarm, and then you're like, why is it 1? I was only meaning to sleep for like 10 more minutes.
Like, wait a minute. Thanks for hopping on. You know, like you were able to hop on AJ's stream randomly that one late night, and now you're able to hop on here, so it's awesome.
Yeah, sure. You know, I don't mind hopping on people's streams. Like, you know, I enjoy being on people's streams. You know, especially the good people.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And the people that sound like Otto from The Simpsons.
I was gonna put on Otto's picture for now on. That's my avatar now.
That'd be good.
Hey guys, it's me, Garguts, and I'm driving the bus in Springfield.
I'm such an underachiever.
Woo, Metallica!
Oh, that's right. I married that girl.
Oh my god. That reminds me, I was up late last night and I actually watched the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reunion, and wow, was that ever good.
I almost watched it, and I watched like a few minutes of it, and I was just like, I don't think I'm gonna I don't know what happened. I just couldn't.
I haven't seen the reunion. I'll have to check that out.
It just came out on HBO Max like
a
week ago, but it is available on other platforms if you look.
No, yeah, but that's actually the one platform I do. I took off Hulu, Netflix, and everything, but now I only have HBO Max.
Oh, okay. Hulu's doing this $1.99. Hulu's doing $2 for the next 12 months. And Disney's doing the next 12 months for free. And I'm just like, you motherfuckers.
Well, I have my Hulu mixed in through my Spotify, so I just pay for my Spotify and it gives me Hulu. What up, Sandra? What up, Janice? See you guys.
Hey, Janice, Sandra, Divine. Hello. Yeah, I actually have Amazon Prime. So, with Amazon Prime, you get Amazon Video.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the audio, I don't use the audio much, but to me, the really big value is the video, because there is some of the Amazon exclusive things that are good, and sometimes they actually throw up some movies in that are fairly recent, and you actually get to watch them for free.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, on Amazon. I have the same thing. I fucking totally forgot that they have music.
I ever use it.
I totally forgot they have Amazon Music, so yeah.
Yeah, I never use that. I have Spotify.
Never use that.
Yeah, I use free Spotify all the time.
All right, well,
I just use YouTube.
I actually pay him.
Is there a reason why you're coming only on the left? Or is it like when you're talking, Terry? Do you use the headphones? Probably.
I don't know. There's new settings in the StreamYards.
It might be because of your headphones, because no matter where I move you, you're always on the left.
Well, even though I do have it set for stereo, this is on the left channel, I think, on the
mixer.
That's probably it.
Probably needs to pan.
Like it's weird because if I run it in OBS, I can actually make it that it's a stereo.
Yeah.
But in some of these platforms like this, where they actually start mixing it like in stereo and whatnot, then it actually... And it's really weird, too. I noticed that, too, with this Behringer DI, and I was like, okay, I'll plug into input 1, input 2, and it'll give me stereo, and it's like, no, it's actually all on the left side, and I'm like, what the hell? So I plug something in on the right side, and it's like... Or I plug it into the input 3 and 4, and it's like, okay, well, that's right channel then. And it's like, well, what the hell?
That's just weird.
Yeah. Like, I'd hate to see it if you actually had one of these DIs that was like 8.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's like the weird thing, because I'm using my Mackie mixer, and I don't have that problem, but I have full control of panning.
Yeah. Like if I go on my control panel,
really loud now.
Oh shit!
There you go.
If I go on my control panel, it is set for stereo. In the ASIO driver. So it should, in theory, be stereo, but I think it's something with the StreamYards itself.
Or it could be the headphones, since it's like tip ring slave. It's TRRS or TRS. Maybe that could be the problem. That sometimes you need like a converter to turn it into a stereo signal and a mic signal.
Well, I'm actually talking into this.
You're talking into that? Oh, okay. I thought you were using your headphones.
No, I'm using the headphones to hear, but I'm using the DI in this to pick up the mic.
Well, if it's not a panning issue, I have no clue.
Yeah, that's where I'm like kind of weirded out. Maybe,
no clue, but it's not like it matters. It works. People are listening on their phones anyways.
So I remember when you were when you came onto AA Stream, you didn't have this problem. So it's definitely more maybe with a recent thing. Maybe your microphone, maybe a connection on one of the sides came off, or maybe just the cable. Maybe just try a new cable.
Well, I was gonna say too, StreamYards just did this update, and they actually just made it that it's mono and stereo.
Yeah, I usually just keep my thing mono.
Let me deselect stereo audio.
Yep.
Oh, I heard something.
You're on both sides now. You're on both sides.
Now I'm on both sides.
That was crazy. automatically we heard you.
Just bloop.
Yeah.
Right
Probably like I said, probably if I had input 3 and 4 with another mic,
Yep.
you'd probably would have heard me in stereo. But that's interesting to know. I know on Sunday night's show, Sunday night's Maggie tribute show, it was doing that too. And I think Ben was flipping us around, and to some people it was sounding like it was all over the place.
Right? Yeah. No. Yeah. Maybe that's if everyone has the stereo on though, because I know I just don't have it on my.
Yeah,
side, so.
It probably would be different if you had probably a stereo mic input.
Oh,
I just use echo cancellation instead of the stereo one.
Yeah, so, and they just implemented this. It was mono otherwise, so, and it's just like funny to think that it was mono all this time. Meanwhile, didn't really sound.
What up, Charles
mono.
Green? What up, Jelly Duck?
Hey, Jelly Duck, Charles Green.
Jelly.
Well, Terry, over here we're a little bit more of the music-oriented stuff. So, what really got you really starting to pick up the guitar someday? What really got you into that?
If I go back way back, I honestly don't know how my fascination with guitar came to be, but I just know that sometime probably around the age of 11 or 12, I must have seen people playing guitar.
Tony.
And then I just wanted to play guitar. My mom didn't have much of an income. She got me an old Stella acoustic, and the only way you could play that damn thing was like a slide. Its action was so high. So.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of my first acoustic too.
So that was my first guitar learning, and then when I was 13 or 14, I think it was about 14, I worked seasonally at one of the resorts up in the Honey Harbor, Ontario area, and I was a bellhop, and I saved up all summer, and I got my first electric guitar, which again, for the life of me, I wish I wouldn't have got rid of it, even though it had gotten in rough shape. But it was an 84 or an 85 made in Mexico. They called it a 68 reissue Stratocaster in Arctic White and a maple neck, but I think it was more of like a 65. Just looking at pictures.
But still, like, hey.
Yeah, so...
Nice, yeah.
So that was nice. Went through various amps, and the whole time up until I was probably about 22, I stuck with it. And then 22, 23, I just lost interest. And then, like I said, it wasn't until I was around 30-ish, and I had some things happen to me. Speaking of my alarm,
we're all gonna die.
Let me turn that off now. So when I was 30, I always wondered why I had a hard time to work, and I went and I got tested for depression, anxiety, and I suspected that I was ADD and attentive type, and went and had all the tests done, and it verified it that all this whole time in my life, I wondered why I wasn't successful holding a job, or why I had a hard time paying attention at times. It was all because I was ADD and attentive type, which explained why I gave up so, well, I wouldn't say so quickly on guitar, but to me it seemed quickly. And then back in 2010, I started, well, in 2010, it all started again, the fever to play again with the Nintendo Wii, and what was it that was out for the Nintendo Wii? Not Rockstar, the
Rock
other
Band?
not
But Guitar Hero?
Guitar Hero. That's right.
Oh yeah.
And that's what it was. So here I am, and and I'm doing it, and I'm hitting the buttons and doing the flipper thing, and I'm like, I want to bend notes. I want to do this, right? And I'm like, it's not the same as playing a guitar. Mm-hmm. So it was at that point in time, I was like, you know what? I'm going to start out, get another cheap guitar, start back up and see if I can actually play again. And I've been playing since.
Oh, yeah.
And 2012, beginning of 2013, I started dabbling in the bass. So now I do guitar and bass.
There you go. You see, yeah, I kind of I guess I started off on guitar because it's I got it my 8th grade and stuff. But then it's freshman year. That's when I had to start actually learning bass for the school.
Yeah.
So it's all right. Well, now I got to be the jazz bass player for 3 years, 4 years. So woo, that was the only one.
Hey, Edwin, by the way.
Yeah, I got him. Edwin there. Bam. Yeah, AJ is here in the void of the darkness. Or maybe.
So, in regards to actually what got me started playing guitar, coming full circle back around to that, I would have to say probably my relatives were into country music, so maybe that kind of got me into it a little bit, hearing some of the acoustic electric players that played over their country music, Merle Haggard and so forth. Mm-hmm. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I think what triggered me the most to give me the desire to do it was hearing Hendrix's Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, okay. See, I've always wanted to learn that, but...
And it's funny because I can't play the O Canada theme that well, but Star Spangled Banner in a Hendrix style, I can actually play that pretty competently.
Oh, there you go.
Meanwhile, I'm Canadian. It's like...
Yeah, not giving that Canadian pride. But hey, Hendrix, man.
Oh, Canada.
No, someone's got to do that in a Hendrix style now.
So, yeah, I mean, so Hendrix, and then I would say probably after that, I got into AC/DC. Mm-hmm. Trying to think who else. Kiss. As much as some people love or hate Kiss, and there's times I'm not a fan of Kiss, but I will have to say the early year Kiss, like the late 60s, early 70s type of stuff, was kind of the more influencing stuff to me in regards to their stuff. Yeah. Same thing as the AC/DC.
You didn't like their disco album? Come on.
No disco? Nah, man, we ain't about them discos.
That was kind of cool. Of an interesting spin on that.
We don't like them Stellas, man.
That's what I was going to say, them Stellas. Yeah, but this is how pornos movies start, man.
Oh, God, that would be funny. Man. Kiss's disco music is porn music?
So have you not seen
Stella does the dishes?
Have you not seen Detroit Rock City?
Yeah, I have seen it, but it was a long time ago.
Oh, I own it on DVD. It's within a hand's reach right here and stuff. It's one of my favorite movies, but there's a time where he goes into the strip club and he does it to Kiss. So,
oh yeah,
disco stuff, yeah.
Strips to Kiss.
What was it? Yeah, it's actually funny because when I was upstairs doing the flooring, sealing up the flooring and that, it was like one of the songs that popped up on the radio was actually Beth.
Oh, okay.
By Kiss, and I'm like, and I'm listening to it, and I'm like, Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what that song was about.
By him getting turned down.
Oh, Edwin. Oh, Edwin.
Or I don't know what it was about, actually.
Yeah, actually, that's funny that Edwin mentions Roy Clark. I went digging through some Roy Clark stuff, and there was like one thing I stumbled onto. It was an old performance, and oh my god, you talk about like early shredders.
Oh, I know, Edwin. Yeah.
Like he there was this one thing, and he was playing like this theme of like this song, or a remake of this song, and he literally was like shredding in like a country style over this song that somebody else did, and it was just like, oh my freaking god, you put like proper distortion on that, it would be like heavy metal.
Yeah, before shredders, there was just like fast guitar playing.
Yeah,
I really like that era too.
I was watching a Stevie T video. It was most inspired. It's like most inspiring musicians, and there's this like old lady granny with like bright red hair and stuff like that, and she just grabs like this telly that she's at NAMM, like you see like they're on like the show floor, the booth and stuff, and she just starts shredding like just some blues licks.
Oh, yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was amazing.
Yeah, she's a monster. But it's like, whoa, okay, Gran. Like, very end, she's like, oh no, because everyone starts clapping for her because she's just at the booth just checking out the guitars. So everyone starts clapping for her. She's like, oh no, I suck, and stuff.
Yeah, I remember that, her saying that, oh, I'm not that good. And it's like, my god, you sound like you were like a former like studio musician, like back in the 60s or something. And it's just like, God almighty.
Just chilling, just like,
because it's like an old lady. That's why, like, nobody expects that. Nobody expects that at all from an old lady.
It's like there's an older lady. She was actually a session bass player back around the Motown era in that 60s and 70s. And she's like 76, and she can still spank that bass like a mother. And it's like, my God.
Damn. You know, someone that's not from the female side, but Larry Mitchell's bass player. Damn, he can play some bass.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's so funny, like, all the years that I've been on YouTube, and it's like, you see all these different people that are like, you think, oh, there can't be anyone better that's a guitar player, or there can't be anyone better that's a bass player, and then it's like, all of a sudden, it's like,
just go
you
to
see
NAMM
this
to find
person.
Out.
Yeah, like Stevie T is a guitar player, and he's like, you know, like sound like a donkey and whatnot. And it's like, my God. Shreds. And then like Davey 504.
Right, he's
Another
so
one.
monotone, just
yeah, just strange, but the dude just like
it's that mysterious.
Shreds.
Yeah. Oh. Now to go away from good musicians, have you seen that Puddle of Mud video of the Nirvana cover about a girl?
No.
You should maybe just turn that on in another tab real quick and listen to that.
Why is that?
I you'll find out. I can't really say any more about it. If anybody here has heard that, it's, you know, I like Puddle of Mud songs. I'm not a bad, like, you know, but it's they should have never covered Nirvana.
It's funny, I just opened up another tab. I didn't even type Puddle O, excuse me, and it's already Puddle of Mud about a girl as the second option in the search.
Edwin's like, yes, lol, oh my god. And Andy Dion, hey Andy. He's like, oh no, the Puddle of Mud cover is bad.
All right,
But Sandra's like, oh, so you never heard Stevie T really sing? Because he's actually amazing. No, he's really good at singing, too.
God, I hate these like preloaded videos.
Wait, preloaded video? What do you mean?
Oh, they put the advertisements in the front.
Oh, well, yeah. Isn't that normal?
All right.
Like, isn't that normal?
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
You got it right
Oh my god.
right on the dot. It's so bad. It's not.
I'll tell you what, I'll take his guild though.
Right? Oh my god. It's the other musicians and stuff like that. They didn't do a bad job. And the guitar playing, the music's not bad. It's just his singing.
They fucking got to check what either way. So, like.
Janice is like, who's Stevie T? He's one of the younger guys on YouTube.
Okay, I had to stop that at like the
now you're
50-second
fine.
mark.
Like, just...
Oh
no, you got the
my
gist
god.
of it.
At the part where he goes, ring.
Yeah, somebody said that. Whoever that was that said that it sounds like he's having constipation. He's like trying to have a poop.
Yeah,
it's
Andy.
like, oh my god.
Andy did. No, so how I found that video was from Stevie T and stuff, and it's like right when he goes into that, he's like, "Oh look, we're on a race car," and he like puts him into like a race car track. I'm just like,
oh god.
I'm dying over here.
It's so funny too because Stevie T is another Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing how many Canadians there are out there that are, you know, really highly talented. And
in more than things than just guitar, it's all over the place.
Yeah. Like
Canada.
Yeah, Canada, the place that talks about a boots, eh?
Boots, eh?
So you're talking. Oh wait, no, that was the wrong accent.
Canada. Me and my you. I can't do it right now. I can't do it right now. I'm just gonna quit and I'm getting water.
I'm out. I'm done.
Well, my brother Owen and I was trying to do Bret Hart.
So Terry, how did you find everyone, like in the community? How'd you find everyone around? Stuff.
Well, basically, I would say I actually started getting. So my channel officially started like, I think September 2009.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say it was probably 2010 that I actually started looking around more. And I think I primarily looked for, you know, people. Well, I can actually, I know specifically now, because back then I was looking at instruments and I was thinking cheap instruments that, you know, maybe look good. So, of course, who was the guy that cheap instruments that were knockoffs back in the day? Steve from Boston, back then known as Pixie Licks.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Okay.
So, started with Steve, went China Guitar Skeptic, Nick in the States, then the Tone King, then for a long time In the Blues, then briefly McKnight, and some other various folks in between, but that's kind of how I started latching on to certain people and whatnot. And to me, I think those people, more specifically, like Shane from In the Blues, Steve from Boston, TTK a little bit, you know, I took influences from a lot of people when I tried to do my stuff. My channel in itself is pretty much a personal channel. It's not as like, not as dedicated as say like your channel and other people's channels. But I've tried to implement those things, and the same thing as like when I met Ben. Ben had been seeing how I was as a moderator back then, and it's just the whole thing with the whole kind of Canadian kind of I guess you can say like the personality, the nice good personalities down to
the hospitality
kind of thing. Yeah, and the hospitality, like, I mean, most people from Canada are not, like, gonna, like, go, hey, you're an a-hole, and you're this, and blah, 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 and go about attacking people. Usually we don't, like, do reaction things, unless it's actually, if it really comes down to it. It's the same thing as... the mantra with the reason why China Mike liked me is because, I don't swear a lot. Every once in a while, I'll get very piratey mouth.
Definitely a little different on over here.
Yeah, and it's like, and that's the other thing too. Like over the years, I've been through YouTube. And kind of the cool thing, not to keep hopping back to Ben, but Ben's a prime example of, really what it comes down to, and that's being down to earth and being relatable to everyone.
Oh yeah, and then Ben's an amazing guy and stuff like that. Like meeting him in person and stuff like that, he is so awesome.
Oh, you mean future me?
Future you.
Future us, actually.
Yeah, I was like, future you. I thought it was just future us in general.
Yeah. It's like Ben in the 20s, Ben in the 30s, and Ben where he's at right now.
Thanks for the sub, Andy. All subs would be appreciated.
Andy's cool, dude.
Viewing time. I have to talk about this. And it's one of the things that I was thinking about earlier, or actually in the last day and a bit, is talking about the getting verified. And I was looking at the requirements that YouTube sets for that. And it's like...
40,000.
No, that's the whole thing.
No,
to have the little verification check beside your name, you have to have 100,000 subs.
Yeah.
Oh no, I meant 40,000 hours, but that's to monetize it. Never mind.
Yeah. So, and here's the whole thing. Like that's the other thing too. Like they set an outrageous limit for the monetization. Like 1,000 subs. If they would have said like about 750, I think that would have been more.
It was a lot easier back then. Now,
yeah.
Well, here's like almost an issue with like other platforms now. Like Twitch is having like now this problem of like you only need 50 followers over there on Twitch and to get monetized, but there's actually it's sometimes not good to be monetized at that such a young channel because then you're stuck to Twitch's stuff and Twitch's terms of service, which means that once you put a video like you live on Twitch, you're not allowed to post it to anything else for 24 hours.
Yeah, that's it. All these platforms have really weird kind of TOSs. Same thing.
Yeah, to monetize, it's 1,000 subs, 4,000 hours, not 40,000.
Yeah. The reason why I mentioned
40,000 from what I was looking at.
Yeah, the reason why I mentioned the verification is because getting the little verification mark actually helps you in regards to preventing people from, using your material. So like
Okay.
Alex Radford check, somebody couldn't then take Alex Radford and restream him because it's now Alex Radford check, and well, if there's no Alex Radford check on it,
What up, Will?
hey, well,
Right? Yeah, no.
What up,
Yeah,
Will?
well, that's the life of online.
To me, the the more under the radar I am on YouTube, the more I can get away with. So I'm just like,
yeah.
It's not working for you lately.
as what?
It's not working for you lately, has it been?
What do you
How many
mean?
how many times have been copyright claimed lately?
Yeah, but that's like music and shit. Like, that's fine with those strikes because that means if I were to get monetized, that they would monetize those parts. But since I don't want to get monetized, they're never gonna see their fucking money.
Well, that's just
Oh,
it,
they'll
too,
see
like-
their money. You just won't see any.
Well, that's true, but I don't think I'll ever get monetized because I think I should keep my pace down a little bit just so because I've been monetized already 3 times
See,
just for them to fucking raise the
now-
bar even higher.
I agree with Janice.
Yeah.
The community tab should be open to maybe 250 plus.
Yeah, like, and
Okay.
even 500.
Yeah, because it's a little. It's like not having the community tab at all. It's like you seeing how everyone else like who has community tabs like use them. It's like almost like, oh, so we kind of can't tell our people anything. We have to have
The fuck is a community tab?
It's that wafer like thing you get at church.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know.
I think that's a communion.
It's this tab on YouTube that just like it's instead of videos you can put little posts like Facebook or Twitter.
I thought you could
Or-
always do that.
When you go and you look at somebody's channel, their actual channel where you see like the preview video and that, there's tabs along the top there, and
Like, you
the
can
one at the
post
end says
something, right?
about. Well, the one before about, not a boot or not a boat, about
A boat.
is a community tab pops up there when you get the monetization.
Huh, I don't see it anywhere on
Well,
On
you-
somebody's channel?
Go find somebody who has 1,000 plus
the
yeah,
subs
go to Ola.
about.
Go to
and
Ola.
look at their
then-
channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ola.
Let's go to Ola's. Yeah, he has a community tab.
Well, I'm at Joe's right now, and Joe's I don't.
He might not
it's
have
like-
one. He might though. I don't know.
because it says description on the about the stats.
No, it's one of those
Details.
little. It's one of those tabs that's over there with the about, like where it says playlist, channels.
Oh yeah,
the
yeah, he's got it.
Community and about.
Yeah.
See, before when did they take this away then from us? Because before we used to have this shit, and it's like, do you want to post anything? And it was YouTube was like begging us to post on this shit, and I never
I agree,
did.
Andy. I agree.
Andy.
At least pay him some free beer, man.
Pay them in Dos Equis.
Dos Equis, your beer to get you laid.
They made that change back when they changed all the
Yeah, and I don't have it anymore. What the fuck?
monetization.
Yep.
When they changed the monetization requirements, that's when they changed everything all around, and they said, okay, here's your basic YouTube. Once you get your channel built up and you get monetization, we'll give you a community tab and this and that. And they tried to make it incentive based, but Edwin Crane, a bar tab. I'm sure there are some YouTubers out there that do wish it was a bar tab.
Well, the thing is where they're gonna get the alcohol. So just pay it forward.
It's no longer a live stream, it's a beer stream.
You're just paying off my tab tonight, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, come on. Super tab me. I need another drink.
There we go. That's the perfect thing for. We have to bring that up to Ben on Sunday.
Oh God.
Because that's what he does with the moonshine. So.
Oh. I couldn't imagine the stuff that he's drinking. There's my friend.
YouTube took away private messages too. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Yes.
That took
Yes.
yeah, that was a while ago.
See, that's how much I don't get on the YouTube fucking channels on my channel, because since we do StreamYards,
it's the White Bailey.
Hey,
What
Dwight.
up,
right. When we do through StreamYards, like, it's just like bam, bam. We didn't even go to fucking YouTube. We don't even need to be there.
Well, I do because of like stuff like this.
Well, I'm saying, like, I haven't checked on the fucking channel in a minute. Like, what's new? What's taken away? What the fuck?
The great
Oh
thing
yeah, I'm
about
never on my studio ever.
the great thing about the private message thing was, again, when you did something like this over Hangouts,
Yeah.
you could then say, "Hey, you want to come on? Here." And you just sent the person a private message with the link for the Hangout. Now it's like,
now you can't even click on their name to go to their channel.
yeah, now it's like, oh, do you have, like, are you on some other social media platform that I can send you the link to, or email address? It's like such a big annoyance.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the reason why they did that?
A couple different things.
A
couple different
fucking
things.
capitalism.
No, I don't think capitalism had anything to do with that.
All of the above.
No, it's because what was happening is there was growth channels.
Oh yeah.
So what would happen is you would go into what was the one I went into? It was people from Quebec.
Oh, guys, do you guys want to spin that wheel? Spin the wheel. Are you guys ready? Everybody hit that like button. Everybody hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that comment section. You guys are ready to go.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know.
I don't remember.
So
that.
yeah, everybody would go into one of those, and it would be an easy way to pull in anywhere from 200 subs to 1,000 subs.
Mm-hmm.
Would be by subbing someone and them subbing you back. So you're kind of, in a sense, kind of falsely getting subs. So that's when they did away with that, which when you're trying to do administration stuff as a moderator is screwy. Because
Sadly,
you
the
can't
guys I just mimicked are still going.
What?
The guys I just mimicked are still going.
Oh.
Oh, that you just saw video.
No, I just know. I have not been subscribed to them for a while now. It's just more of
I don't know if I unsubscribed to them, but I haven't actually seen them in my subscription feeds for a while.
Well, when it was when we were over on DLive, since DLive's we would make a lot more fun of that over there, just because it was just we were the group that kind of like came from that group, but we didn't want to be a part of that group because we made this little community and stuff. So we were just like, well, fuck this.
Super happy lucky time, super happy lucky time, super happy lucky time.
Oh shit.
They're nice people, and she's a nice person and pretty, but oh my god, when she does that with the super chat thing, it's like makes me want to reach to the screen and go, ah!
Right.
I've never seen
Edwin,
them.
what do you mean? Like, if you already made $1 million off a song, should you have a problem? A problem with what? Like,
taxes.
making $1 million what off a song? That's the other thing. What are we making? We're making $1 million what? Just 1 million views, 1 million streams. Because trust me, you're getting paid 1 million streams off of YouTube, or like 1 million streams off of YouTube is going to be better than getting 1 million streams off of Spotify.
Yeah, Andy said it right there, Andy. Dion, YouTube doesn't look sub for sub.
Oh yeah,
they don't.
Yep, because people were falsely getting their
then
subs up to get
monetization. How do we sub to people?
That's it's a different thing with. It's a little bit different when it comes to. It's not like our community, how our communities are. If we sub to each other, that's different because we're just subbing to our music friends and.
Bent Tom!
Bent
my
Tom
god! I love
capitalism.
Effing capitalism.
Fucking capitalism. I'll tell you how they fucking do it around here. Fuck off. They can fuck off with their goddamn sub for sub shit. So like Vince McMahon right there. Just fuck them all. Fuck all you two.
Oh God.
YouTube's gonna kill us.
So flipping back around to another musical thing. Before we came on here, I'm checking my email and I get an email from Gibson announcing the umpteenth model from Slash, the new Gibson Slash Victoria Les Paul, which is a gold top with a black back. It's like, whoop-de-freaking do.
But I might I kind of like that though, just because I want a gold top. But
well, that's just the whole thing. There's tons of those out there.
Yeah, and then
they don't have Slash's name on it.
Yeah, so I just want a gold top. That's it. I'm gonna get another Les Paul. I'm gonna get a gold top.
Actually, yes, Ryan X, I did see that, and I never knew that was the guitar that was on that album. They're saying it should go for like 180,000. But yeah, it's cherry red Jazzmaster, and it was tuned EEBBBB.
Huh.
So really weird tuning.
I mean, some people do just do those really weird tunings and make some badass songs out of them, though.
Yeah. Well, that's just it. All the Soundgarden stuff, like, what was it? I think the first, if I remember correctly, the first two albums were all pretty much standard tuning. Their first kind of, underground, as they were coming up albums, but Super Unknown was where they started getting even more into the odd kind of tunings.
Okay.
It was interesting because when it was mentioned about that guitar coming to auction, they talked about Cornell at that time of Super Unknown and about how he had a hard time with his guitars. And he wasn't happy with his guitars. He was playing that and Gretsch's.
Yeah.
So they showed like old footage from like one of their early Super Unknown concerts, and you see him. He's playing this Gretsch, and it gets near the end of the song, and all of a sudden you see Cornell. He just stops singing, and he takes the guitar and he flings it off and smashes it down onto the ground, and it's like,
done.
Wow.
Didn't like this one ever.
And then he goes back to singing the song, and I'm like, wow, I guess you really are frustrated.
Wow.
Hey man, when you can just sit there and get a new one, and be like, all right, I need a new one and stuff.
Oh my God.
You don't like it, you don't like it.
Garguts is my spirit human.
Yep.
Human.
What up, Bent Tom? Glad you're here.
Yep.
Bent, are you already into stuff this early?
Hang on, I'll be right back though. AJ, take over for a second.
Yep.
Oh boy, here we go. So when you lost your virginity, no. Oh shit.
Oh God. Yeah, that would be for another YouTube channel.
Right. Truth or Dare with Terry3G's.
Even better. Marge Simpson, do her or not.
As long as she's going, oh, homie. Oh.
Marge's sisters, do them or not.
Hell no, you're crazy.
Oh, come on, do me.
Oh, God. Now, if you said that in a broken English, you would almost sound like Yoda.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Oh, reminds me of that one meme that was going around. It was it's two pictures. It's Yoda in the top, and it says, sometimes I regret some of the things I had to do in my past, and in the bottom, it's one of the bad gremlins that had the makeup in that.
Wait, on what?
You know, and I think it was Gremlins 2, they had the one of the bad gremlins, the evil ones.
Yeah,
it had makeup and hair.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. It was like all in drag and shit.
Yeah. So it was kind of a funny like meme that it was like trying to insinuate that like Yoda did things like
oh yeah,
like his past.
Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that meme. What the fuck?
If Bach and Mozart was alive, the copyrights would be a lot different. Yeah, you know, and that's the whole thing, and that got discussed some time back about how the whole copyright issue with music being used on YouTube. It kind of reminds me of, like I said, music should almost fall under like the what is it they say for like information act or something like that, where it's like
if it's like 75 years 75 years or something.
Yeah, it's legacy and it can't be used as a form of earned income or whatever. It like, should be like that.
Like I think in like 2015 or like I think in 2019 last year, the Happy Birthday song finally got. I think it was last year the Happy Birthday song got released from its copyright, and everybody was able to use it now.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so all the restaurants were going crazy just using it. They're like fuck the making our own birthday song. Just use the original one. But I was like, I already knew restaurants down here in Texas didn't give a fuck. They were just using the Happy Birthday song.
I like the one Happy Birthday song I used to sing when I was younger. Well, at least we used to sing it all around. It was, Happy birthday to you. You belong in a zoo. You look like a monkey and you smell like one too. Happy birthday to you.
My favorite one was the Aqua Teen, not the Aqua Teen, the C Lab 2021 with what's his name? Fuck, I forgot his name. But he does like the rap where he's like, so put a smile on because it's your birthday, bitch. Yeah, 1 year older, 1 year wiser, something like Kaiser, something stupid.
Sounds like the Red Hot Chili Peppers singing "Happy Birthday."
That pretty much, just no sock involved.
Let's see. Janice says, I have music books that clearly state the copyright policies. Wow. Oh, there you go. Edwin Crean says it says MC Chris.
MC Chris. You see, that's the guy who does, yeah. But I forgot his name on C Lab 2021. It was like Sparky. No, it wasn't Sparky. It was something stupid. It was this. He was the guy that's like, hey, Debbie, so you're gonna show me you're gonna get naked or what? Like he's always that guy that just shouts random shit. It's so funny.
Trying to think, that makes me think back to how Tom Green was as a comedian.
Tom Green was more of a anti-show, so
yeah.
It was like Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Cold outside today.
But it just reminds me like that stupid scene, I think it was in Charlie's Angels there, where he's going, or no, not in that. It was I think it was that other comedy where he goes, Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Freddie got fingered?
Yeah, Freddie got fingered.
Dude, I love that movie. Dude.
Hey,
there was supposed to be like a huge part of that movie that just got unreleased. Like it was supposed to be about like somebody was gay or something and they didn't want to go there. And it was like this huge part of the movie that they just had to cut out because they were just like they were afraid that people wouldn't Like the movie was already fucked up, and like they were like, I don't think people will like this. So it's like, damn, I want to see that part of the movie where like there was like this huge adventure that they. It was like I think it was the part where he's like, he's going from like town to town, like, and he's like going to like factories, the cheese factories, and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
To the cheese factory.
big part of that.
It's not fun to work in a cheese factory, I will say.
Hey, Dog Po. Tom Green lives in a can.
Woof. Tom Green lives in a can now and is part of the Nomads community?
Tom Green.
In a van?
Down by the river.
He's living in a van down by the river?
I love that when Doug PA said I'm recording the A
It's
scale,
the A scale.
and I'm
Yes.
copywriting it.
Wait till my lawyers get to it. Oh, yeah.
Now you talk about American capitalism. That's just it. I played 3 notes. I'm copywriting that crap, and I'm going after anyone who plays those 3 notes.
Yep.
Yeah, but mine goes different. It goes dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
It's totally different. Theirs goes dun 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 dun, and ours goes dun 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 dun.
It's like, okay, no, my 3 notes cannot be the same because I am in a different tuning playing those 3 notes. So your lawsuit's being thrown out.
Poor Perry. Poor Van Winkle.
Van Winkle? Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Nah,
bro.
I mean, not poor Van Winkle. He's still a million. He's still like living on top.
Hey,
Oh,
Brad Miller.
God. What snow? Don't remind me.
We'll have to let a jury decide from the dog puh. Man. Wow.
And Van Winkle, remember he had like this metal band too for a while.
I remember
Oh.
hearing about that.
I saw like
Maybe.
I saw like a show on like I think they were playing like shit on VH1 and they played like a song.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
they
I feel
did.
like I've
They
seen some
did
sort of
Ice
video
Ice
of it.
Baby.
Yeah.
In
God.
like the metal vein. It was almost like they were like trying to do like a Limp Bizkit.
It was kind of like
thing.
yeah, something like that. Wix with like a
Yeah.
little yeah, it was
Makes
kind of
sense. Makes sense.
it's kind of like new metal. Like it was like kind of like Stuck Mojo almost, or like in that hip hop vein of metal, hardcore. I remember I listened to it a few times. I was like,
New metal.
I like listened to like the album, and I was like, yeah, it's not bad. I mean, didn't go anywhere, but not bad.
Yeah, I don't remember it exactly being bad, but it wasn't like, revolutionary. It
The dude
wasn't
made
like,
his money
it's
off
just-
of it.
yeah.
So he's good at investing stuff, and he didn't blow all his money like MC Hammer did in 9 months.
MC Hammer and all those parachute pants.
I want actual parachutes. Make them into my pants.
Keep
Oh,
rolling,
no.
rolling,
Oh
rolling,
no,
rolling.
there is more things and more stupid things of fucking when it comes to audio shit. So here's the thing. My old audio teacher in college, before like she did like when she was doing live sound and stuff, she was also like one of those installers for doing like your home stereos and stuff like that. Whole AV installations and stuff. So when she would go and do that, she would do it for high end like celebrities and stuff.
Oh.
And she did MC Hammer's house.
Oh,
He had a
God.
full marble room that he wanted large speakers in.
Guy doesn't know acoustics, does he?
Like,
Oh,
no
my
joke.
God.
And she straight up told him, like, no. Like, why? He's like, I need to have speakers in every part of my house.
All right, he's paying for it. All right, let's do
And
this.
that's what she said to that. Like, are you paying for it? Yep. Okay.
Oh, my my god! Even if there was like two 15s in that speaker configuration, no matter what size that room is, that would just be like boom, 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 boom.
She should have just put like one of those. She should have just put one of those Bose speakers.
Well, this is before.
Oh, well, the Bose speaker was like in 1994. I remember that coming out, and it was like the consumer Bose speaker. And I remember Herbie Hancock was like tearing it up on the piano.
In consumer products into MC Hammer's $1 Million Mansion.
No, she should have. She should have just put. She was like, "Here you go. That's it. Where's my money?
That's all you need. Not 15 grand.
Want to sound great? This is all you need. Trust me."
Of crazy sound configurations back when I was following my bud's car audio and home audio and crap like that. There was one article I read, and I think it was Hi-Fi, and it was this guy who was living out in the country. He wanted bass. Well, what did he do? He built his home, and then he built his sound system into his home. And what he built was he actually built a bass chamber that went up from his bottom level up into like his entertainment room. And the guy had, so the guy had, what was it? 8 massive power amps, and it was powering, what was it now? 12 12-inch subs, and I think it was 4 18s. All in like this column configuration that was ported up into the room. So the funny thing was, like, the guy talked about it and he's like, I want to see how it sounded. So he actually put everything cranked. I think he had like about 3,000 watts pumping into it. So he goes and he puts on the stereo, just cranks it up, and he leaves his house. He went over to the neighbors, which was like, you know, almost like 2 miles away, and you could still hear thud, 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 clear.
Yeah,
I was like, my God.
It's a good thing he wasn't in that house. Because like Ryan's saying, that would have been a possibility. Because like I just went and helped my friend move, who's my lead sound engineer at my bar, and when we did, we were talking about like sound systems and speakers and stuff, and he was talking about how one of his friends had to like get his car completely insulated and stuff because of like the speakers that they put into his car, and then when they were testing out the car like at the place, they actually ended up shattering one of his windows. And not even that it just shattered, it popped out of the car, it bounced on the ground and shattered. Yeah. But basically when the dude asked him like, is this safe actually, like doing this? Because the dude put in like $20,000 into the sound system to put into his car, which I don't know why you would ever do that. But he was just like, yeah, just
walk a house.
Don't sit there with the windows rolled up for too long. You might pass out.
You know, that reminds me when I went to the beer store to get this beer for the Maggie thing. I seen there is a guy, he pulls up in an Echo. Mm-hmm. And I'm looking around and I hear boom, 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 boom. And I'm saying to myself, well, it must be the guy in the big pickup. Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden it's like, no, I hear the guy, he gets out of the pickup, so he's got the pickup off. Next thing you know, I hear boom, 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 and I'm like, this dude, like, totally turned his, like, little Toyota Echo into, like, basically a big boom box.
Yep.
And it was just like, oh my God. I'm like, that's just nuts.
The ghetto blaster, we call it.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Riding around with your little short car. You got it low wheeled down to the ground and stuff. And then you got the stereo that rattles your whole car.
The ghetto blaster.
Excuse me. It's funny because at one point in time, I used to think hearing bass in a car was cool, but then my ear really changed in that regard to like when my friend was doing that with his car, his few cars that he did it in, it was like he said. He looked at car audio and doing it more as like home theater than just to make more bass. And it's so funny because I've seen people that do that and they drive by. It's like, yeah, it's nice. You got a nice big boom, but where the frick is the rest of your music?
Right. Right. I will say my one old friend that did do that to his car, where he did like put like the big subwoofer. He had like one of the larger Jeep Caravans, or one of the Jeep Cherokees and stuff.
Yeah.
So he put it all the way in the back of his car. So it actually worked out pretty well with just some of everything in his car. And that was the best way to do it. But yeah, I've just grown of ear of I don't want to destroy my ears anymore.
You know, and that's another thing I was thinking about in regards to that. Since playing both guitar and bass, I'm definitely enjoying playing bass more because of the simple fact my ears aren't ringing.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, considering my 2x12 is only literally like 4 feet away.
Yeah. You see, yeah,
so it's like
I guess I get the luxury of plugging my thing into my computer, and I mainly play out of my computer speakers, so I have a very large control of my volume.
Yeah, and getting to that, you know, back when I had the Viper VIP2, you know, I very rarely played that, you know, unconnected to the PC. I always played it through the headphones, through the computer, over the USB, because I was getting like more truer stereo sound than I was out of the speaker. And I remember going like, you know what, maybe I should actually play a guitar and actually let it come through the actual speaker of the amp. So I take the headphones off, unplug the USB, and I put my preset on, and I'm like, sounds like shit.
Yeah. No, I've noticed the same thing. Like some of my presets that sound really good in my speakers don't sound the best out of my amp.
Yeah, and I think that's the problem when it comes to the modeling thing. And probably in regards to Yamaha doing the powered speaker thing for to be used with the Line 6 Helix stuff. When they actually announced that the 1x12, and then I had also said back then, I said, you know, why are you doing a 1x12? You should be doing a 2x12 and being done with it. Like, you should be doing that and then a 1x12. And sure enough, like 8 months later, they pumped out the 2x12 version of it, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, they don't listen to their consumers and consumers' ideas, do they?
Not too much.
But the Helix, Helix interface through their powered speaker, you know, it sounds just as good as if you were to actually hear it like over a live stream. And it was like, you know, that's, you know, the cat's ass in regards to like having that.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I've been using them. I just got those Neural DSP plugins last week and stuff. I got one for the bass and stuff, which that sounds just killer. And then the guitar one, which is the Polini plugin, which is really good.
Yeah, another thing too, I'd say in regards to that market, I think, has became oversaturated.
Oh yeah, that's like the well, it is, and then it's also like, how do we even choose like a good one if there's a lot that are pretty good.
It reminds me, coming back to the whole like modular things in regards to like the PV Viper, the Line 6, and the Fender Mustang series and so forth.
Oh yeah.
I still remember launch day when Marshall made their announcement, we're launching the Code. It's going to be the ultimate guitar amp, and it's like, Oh my god, it's the biggest bag of dicks since the Line 6. Way back in the day, like the spiders.
Yeah,
It's
the
like,
Marshall
oh
coat's not
my
good.
god, it's almost enough to make you want to buy a spider instead of a Marshall
Oh yeah.
coat. I'm like, oh my god.
Don't forget about Crate.
Yeah.
Even worse.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, it would make you want to play a Crate that Marshall code. They just failed on so many levels, and it was to the point that they should have just simply not bothered to come to the market. They wasted too many resources designing that amp. They should have just stuck with their product, put out their solid state stuff like the what's their SFX or whatever, the one that has the few integrated effects into it. I'm trying to think of that model.
Shit, Marshall codes 10%, $49 off, 15%, $99 off. Nobody wants this shit.
No.
You could give them away for free, and even people would still probably would not want them.
It's still got a 4 out of 5.
Okay, Janice.
Yeah. See you later, Janice.
Later, Janice. It's still got a 4 out of 5, but
That's because most of those people are like, you know, if you're just like a bedroom player or buying it for your kid, you know, it's perfect
Or
for
you're
that.
simply a Marshall fanatical. It's Marshall. Yeah. It's the best.
I'm sponsored. Fucking Phil Ensemble. I'm sponsored by Marshall. You got the fake arm, and he's just going around talking about how he's sponsored by Marshall.
Marshall.
Yeah. You know, and that. Thanks, Edwin. The GFX. That's
Ooh,
right.
okay.
Even those amps sounded better than the Marshall code.
Mm-hmm.
And those amps were considered pretty bad.
I never played them.
Yeah, like some crates, not all, Edwin says.
Well, like that,
Everybody talks about the
Blue
blue voodoo. I knew you were gonna say that. Everybody always fucking mentions the blue voodoo.
Yeah.
Look, I played it at a guitar mom and pop store once. Not bad, but it wasn't as good as I thought it might have been.
Mm-hmm.
When I heard it next to a PV, so it's like PV.
Yeah.
I mean, that was then. I mean, if they kept up with that kind of series for a while, you know, they would have gone. And what was it, a Sammy Hagar?
I think they have a Sammy Hagar 1, but it's not the normal Blue Voodoo isn't like a Sammy Hagar signature.
And the Blue Voodoo wasn't that expensive too. That's why I liked it, but it was.
Wasn't that Vi's signature? If I remember correctly.
Not sure.
Possibly. I know it's not
been
Hagar.
So
like I know
long
Hagar
ago.
had a red version and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it might have been Vi's for. Or he might have just really been like, they made it, and he's like, oh, wait, what the fuck's this?
Doug PA. Watch those reviews. I make fake ones for work all the time.
And Marty Friedman. Oh, yeah. Marty Friedman.
Actually, the dog pie actually brings up a valid point. That is a career. You can get a job writing fake reviews.
It's true.
I was just like, oh my god. I remember because one of the shows up here in Canada, W5, did a big 60-minute piece talking about it and exposing this woman. They tracked down this woman who claimed to be a doctor that said oh, this product's great. So they tracked down the woman and they're like, hey, we'd like to talk to you about your interview here about this product here. And they're like, she's like, what product? She didn't even remember
Oh no.
That's
Oh,
how
no.
that's how funny it was. So they turned around and it was like they said, "You reviewed this medical product stating that it was a superior thing and it would take care of, I think it was acne." And she's like, "Oh, okay." And she still has like a real puzzled look on her face. And they're like saying to her, like, "Do you not remember making a review on this?" And she's like, "Yes, but that was a long time ago." And they go, "Here's the review here." And she's just kind of like, right then,
It's
she's
like
just
from
kinda
like a month ago.
yeah, she's like deer in the headlights kind of thing, like, "Oh crap." And then she confesses that no, she's not a real doctor, that she was paid $3,000 to write the review as a doctor.
Yeah.
And it was
I would have just owned it right there.
wow.
Damn.
I would have just owned it right there.
Yeah, I would have just been like, yeah, dude, I would have been like, yeah, I got paid $3,000. They told me to write it as a doctor. Yeah, what do you guys
like,
need?
you got them actors, gotta love them.
Like,
Yeah.
I was like,
That's
they,
right. That's basically
$3
what
grand
it's
for
like.
one review?
it's like they didn't make me sign no NDA, so I'm good.
Yep. And that's
my
what
thinking.
basically they said that to
One
they
review?
asked the lady later, and they said, "Do you do this a lot?" And she says, "Oh, I don't do it a lot, but it's decent money that I do it every once in a while, and it keeps me afloat." And so they delved into it deeper, and people to do fake reviews of whatever level can get anywhere from like $350 to like I said, $3,000.
Yeah, like last night, me and Alex were talking about like there's this channel out there that this guy does, like, how broke is, or how rich are the hills, from King of the Hill.
Like,
and I was like, man, dude, dude, I
Yeah.
should just do like fake videos like this and just throw out fucking random fake numbers and see the fucking views just go up, and nobody would even fact check this shit. They'll just be there fucking stoned as fuck, just oh whoa, dude. Or
You're just gotta
fucking
make sure
eating
you put in random numbers. Just make sure your math is correct for certain things. That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's gonna be like fucking Scott Steiner math. Fucking terrible.
2 + 2 is 8.
Right? But if you were half of that, man, and I was half of the brain that you have, 1/4 of that will be nothing because I'm 1/8 and then 1/16 of her city. Oh, damn it, dude, that's too many fractions.
Oh my god.
I remember that a few of those promos where Steiner did that, where he spouts off a number, 2 numbers, and then he mispronounces what it actually like lines up to, and I'm like saying to myself,
Yeah.
boy, I don't know if you are doing that on purpose to sound dumb or if you really are that dumb.
Well, he just had like he was just too excited to talk sometimes. It's flubbed over his words, but he actually he's actually like a mathematician or something, because those fucking numbers, somebody did the addition, did the math problem that he was talking about during that promo in a YouTube video, and he actually got it right, whatever he was saying. And I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy's like got a secret talent besides fucking pumping roids or whatever. I wouldn't say that. He's gonna whoop my ass.
Or running restaurants.
Oh shit. Forgot about that too.
That's what when you were saying that, I was thinking about that. And he's got that one restaurant that he owns.
Jeez.
That's what I said. That would be so funny to walk into his restaurant and have him come out as the manager and be like going, "You don't like your food?"
He just throws them out the window.
No,
Oh
my
my
food's
God.
fine, thank you.
He's
Yes.
like,
See,
you
I
don't
was
like
always
your
like,
cheeks
oh,
to make
like
you peek.
watching like Bar Rescue or something and seeing John Taffer like walk into those bars and just like walk into like the back kitchens and just fucking show how disgusting they are.
Oh
like-
God.
How do these people just not see this in the first place, for one? Like,
Well, they're not there. They're neglecting everything.
Yeah, I like that aspect. It reminds me of Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares.
oh yeah. No, yeah.
He's went into some of those places on that Kitchen
Yeah.
Nightmares, and
Or his
He's like,
or the
"What
hotel
is
he would
it?
go into.
What is
Ugh.
that? What is that? What is that? It's
Where's the
fucking rotten.
sauce.
What are you?
Just like, yeah,
I'm an
so-
idiot sandwich.
It was so bad.
But yeah, Bar Rescue is another one of the shows that I do like watching. It's funny you mentioned that.
Just imagine him and fucking Ramsey just attacking, like, trying to fucking get.
Oh my god! Actually, that would be a nasty duo.
Well, that and fucking would it be funnier if they have like a competition and they keep showing up at the places that they're supposed to be at. They're like, oh well, I got here first, so I get to fucking deal with this, and they're like, oh fuck, it's fucking nightmare in here. You can deal with it.
You could have Ramsey diss the food, and then you could have Taft diss the drinks.
Oh yeah.
Boom.
Yeah,
Now
there
that
you go.
would. Why is that not a show?
Because egos and capitalism.
Go away. It's
This food is so bad, I wouldn't even feed it to my dog. This drink
it's
is so
like in the
bad.
Bar
This
Rescues
drink
that
is
he
so
had,
bad,
like-
I wouldn't give it to an alcoholic.
Chappie took a crappy in my gumbo.
Oh,
Those are some good ones.
that makes me think of that. What was it? Seinfeld? What was it?
Soup Nazi.
Or Pappy peed on my couch.
Oh, Pappy
Oh, God.
peed on my couch.
Pappy peed on my couch.
They had to flip the cushion, and then somebody peed on it again. Like a girl peed on it, and they were just like,
what?
and it was the same cushion. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Dog put, I'm not a doctor, but I stay at a Holiday Inn Express. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
She was a honorary doctor. self renowned honorary doctor, meaning that she was playing the pretend. She was pretending to be a doctor.
and not to be something on Pornhub.
Oh, I don't know how hot she was. And my fucking mouse is not always dying, but it's always dying at the wrong time when I'm on a fucking stream. I'm like trying to do research over here, and I'm just like, oh shit, it's like dying. Fuck.
Yeah, that reminds me back to my gaming days when people were like talking about like, you know, oh, I got a new wireless mouse to game with, and everyone's looking at them like, are you friggin' nuts? And I was like, no, it's wireless, it's cool.
And
yeah,
then you'll
but
just
you're gonna
see 'em in
suck
the
in
game.
games now.
Yeah. I used to like the wired optical mouses, and then those would last me like fucking like 10 years. I've already gone through like one of these magic mouses already.
That's funny, magic mouses.
Yeah, that's what they call it. There's magic in it.
It
Worth
sounds,
it.
it sounds like something that's recreational.
Right?
Hey man,
It
you
might
need
as
some
well-
of that? Need some of that magic mouse, man? I got that right here for you, bro.
It might as well be
Popped a
called.
few magic mouses and whoa, it totally tripped me out.
It might as well be called the Devil's Finger or something, like medieval style. This is the devil's work.
Oh,
It should not be connected. It's not connected. So like with these mouses, I can't even like change the batteries. I have to wait for it to die all the way.
What?
Yeah, because it
really?
has a battery inside of it. Yeah, so I have to wait for it to die all the way, then charge it up.
Oh, it's got the internal battery.
And if I charge the internal battery before it dies, it starts losing its.
Yeah,
Fucking-
it loses the amount that it can actually hold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it starts charging sooner and sooner and sooner and sooner. So I just let it die.
That's why you get a wired mouse.
Well, I have a mouse somewhere that I could plug in, but I just
You also get a
kind of
trackball
like
mouse.
lost track of it.
Oh wow, Alex with the old school rollerball.
Oh yeah. Well, if these are really good for audio editing.
Yeah, that's true. For
And
like
it's
probably
also
audio
really
and
good.
video work, that
Mm.
probably
And it's
would
also
be
really
awesome.
good to play Galaga with.
It's actually pretty fun to play games on it with it too. So I mean, I'm
Yeah.
just so used to it.
No, that's reaching back for some old school there.
Yeah, remember they had the ball track,
Yeah,
the track ball. Yeah, those.
spin it all
Yeah.
the different ways.
There's actually like a arcade that just came out, and it's like at Sam's Club. I don't know if you have Sam's Club up there, but
No, we don't have Sam's Club up there.
It's kind of like Costco.
yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
like a Costco.
Yeah.
Well, they came out with this little arcade, and it's got like all the Star Wars in there, all the X-Men's in there, and all the fucking Turtles in
Walmart
there,
has one too.
and
Nice.
all the Galaxian and Galaga. But it also comes with the track pad, so it's like, yeah.
Nice.
So I haven't seen those yet. I was just like, holy shit, the trackpad on this motherfucker, and it's got Star Wars the trilogies, like the arcade ones. I might fucking have to go and look for one that's cheaper because I think they're like $400. I'll get one for
Yeah, that
$1.
sounds about right.
I'll just get the emulator for
Arcade
free.
games are kind of I mean, if I was gonna get a Star Wars game, I would get one of the newer that new one. If you go into an arcade, that's the Battle Pod. Oh yeah, that's what I would.
Oh,
do.
that one looks sick as fuck. I tried to fucking play it. I died real quick.
Oh yeah, it's usually it's because all the arcades, it's one that's always used a lot, so the controls are broken a lot.
That makes fucking sense. Shit wasn't turning.
Oh, I remember. What was it? There was that old karate game back in the day. Oh my god, it was 2 joysticks. So you had the one joystick you used for controls, and then the other one was to kind of tell what action you wanted your character to do. And it was like, I still remember that. Some of those times you'd come up to it and you'd be like, you'd put your quarter in and you'd start playing, and then you'd realize that you got like 2 movements out of 4, or like 2 directions out of 4, or 3 directions out of 4, and it's like, ah.
Mm-hmm. I hate it when games would do that. Just like, stick to the format. I know there was no format, but you know, if it ain't broke, why fix it?
Right. Well, guys, we're hitting the hour-and-a-half mark here. I think we're gonna have to hop on out of here and stuff. Off the at least live stream. If you guys want, we can hang out for a little bit afterwards. But thank you, Terry, for hopping on. It was really great talking with you and having you on.
Thanks for having me on.
Of course,
was
yeah.
awesome.
If you want to subscribe to Terry's channel, his link is in the description down below. So if you guys want to check that out, definitely do that. Stuff. AJ's channel is also in there.
What up?
But yeah. Oh well, DNC. Hi, guys.
Yo, 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 yo.
You just got here. Well, sorry, man. We're just now leaving though. So
I was like, you don't want to go another? I was like, you don't want to go another 20 minutes?
Okay,
You tired or what?
No, we can go.
You tired? You don't want to hit the 2 hour mark?
I said we can get that 2 hour mark. I just go grab a drink then.
Yeah, grab yourself a drink. Let's go into that fucking that over. Let's give him a little bit of overtime. What we usually talk about?
What do we
After the
usually
show.
talk about?
Big old. No, I'm playing.
Oh, hang on, I'll be right back.
All right. I think Terry can go a little bit longer. He's got that stamina in him.
As long as I don't drink any more of these.
How many more do you have?
1 beside me and 6 in the fridge.
There you go, dude. I got like 24 next to me.
I'm not a big drinker, but sometimes I get my moments where I do like having a few drinks.
Today I went to the store and I was just like, we're gonna have Terry on. I gotta buy myself a case for this. So Like, oh boy, I'm gonna need some beer on this one. I fucking haven't even really slept. I fucking slept for like a few minutes, feel like hours, maybe like an hour or two. But I don't know. For some reason, I've been sleeping less and just energy just boosts up. I'll be like sluggish for a while, and I'm just like, oh fuck, here I go.
I'm trying to remember who it was. Was it Einstein or one of those other famous people from back in that time? But
Well, yeah, I looked it up. They would do 4 hours a night, and they would call it poly sleep, like polyrhythm sleep. So you would sleep 2 hours here, 1 hour here, 30 minutes here, 15 minutes, and then you would have a full hour of cycle of sleep. But it was just for them to get more hours out of the day to be more productive. I think that's what my body's trying to do right now, and I'm just like, let me, like, I'll fucking go to sleep, and then I'll just wake up 2 hours later. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? I'm kidding. And then if I go back to sleep, I'll fucking just crash the fuck out.
Yeah, that's usually how it is for me too. Like with my weird sleep cycles, sometimes I'm up until god awful hours in the morning, or maybe even like sunrise the next day, and then it's like eventually I'll have the big crash where it'll be like 12, 14 hours out like a light.
I would be like that too.
Got up at 3:15 a.m. It's 8:16 p.m. now.
Out like a baby.
And there's other people, like my one ex-friend's father. He was crazy. Dude used to do. He worked in a factory, but he only needed 4 hours of REM sleep a day.
Yeah,
that's all he slept.
And that's what they said when you have the REM sleep. It only lasts 20 minutes and like 30 minutes. So like if you get like 30 minutes of sleep, the REM sleep is like where it's like you get your brain is the most rested. So if you get like 30 minutes to like an hour, 2 hours of sleep, it actually rests your brain at full maximum capacity. So you probably don't even really need sleep. The rest is just to get your body just like not so worn out and stuff. But I fucking did a lot of research on this past week. So I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me, man? I'm not used to this anymore, but I guess
also as you get older, your sleep gets even more disturbed.
Well,
I've noticed that in the last like probably, well, I'm 47 now. I'd say like when I hit about 45, I noticed that I'm starting to get more unsettled sleep, and it like drives me nuts. It's like I can imagine how others that are older that have experienced it are like driven nuts by it, because especially when you're used to getting your 7-8 hours of good sleep, and then all of a sudden it's like you're waking up after 2 hours or 3 hours, and it's like it just screws with you, especially if you do get into that REM mode.
That REM job.
Hey, that reminds me, did you manage to get your new headphones?
No.
Jesus.
I fucking
just got those ones working.
One of my checks never came in, so I was just like, oh, there goes my fucking my Black Friday money.
No. Man.
It's actually funny thinking about the whole Black Friday Cyber Monday thing. And it makes me think of, again, the same thing as the weird thing about with the American Thanksgiving being at like the end of November and so close to December. Mm-hmm. And it reminds me of the same thing with like the cyber deals. It's like you're all in a mad rush to get those cyber deals. Meanwhile, like not even like 2-3 weeks later, there's a whole new set of deals for Christmas that are coming in anyways.
Yeah. Well, that was my thing. Is like when I got my Neural DSP plugins, I got them the week of Black Friday, of like Thanksgiving and stuff. They were running the thing the whole week. I just happened to grab them then and stuff. And it was just because they're also half the price. Instead of I paid $70 instead of $150.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
So
just
like,
it too.
and it's not, and that's the thing when it comes to plugins is I always know that they're gonna do sales and stuff on any sort of plugin type stuff. When it comes to Christmas, New Year's, any sort of holiday, there's always a plugin sale.
Yeah.
So it's like that's when you go buy plugins.
Yeah. Over the years, I've looked at all the times that there's been deals in that, and it's like there's not too often that there is an actual really good deal. Like especially like those times that TTK did those like guitar deals. There's very few of them that were actually like really good deals. Like,
Yeah, I'm not finding really good deals. Like I remember, like of really like anything nowadays. You like maybe TVs.
yeah,
Like that's what I find like the deals on nowadays.
Yeah. It's just a bunch of junk.
I haven't
Stocking
upgraded my
stuffers.
TV in. I haven't upgraded my TV now in at least 4 or 5 years. And this thing's $50 at a yard sale.
I don't even have a TV.
Got a Vizio 40-inch. That's like 7 years old.
Yeah. Oh well, I do have my other TV that I was actually truly using and stuff. That one I've had for we've had it for almost 10, 15 years and stuff. It was the original TV that was in our first trailer and stuff of my family that we would go take around when we go camping. But when we first got it, it was when we went to a San Francisco 49ers game and we went tailgating before it. So when you're at the stadium and stuff, you can turn on the just the live feed of antennas and stuff like that, and you can find a football game.
That's awesome.
So so we sat out there at the parking lot and tailgated there and watched the football game there while just chilling with everyone outside. But I took that when I moved out and moved to San Francisco because I lived in a tiny room and all I had was my computer and then just like a second monitor. So it was that's all I was using it for.
Yeah.
Wait, that was your room? I thought that was like the computer room.
That was before I met you.
Oh, okay.
It was my very first. That was my room. I used to go. I would have to. That would be on a different channel of mine.
Okay.
Which I don't know if it's even still up. But, no, I didn't. That was before I was really making YouTube videos. That's when I made a single YouTube video because I was in a class, but then I moved. That was right before I moved.
There you go, folks. Out there, find the secret Alex Radford channel.
The history.
Have fun. You have to actually. Only I think AJ will be able to be the one that can find it.
The suspense.
Because he's the only one that actually knows my real last name.
It's not penis, right?
Well.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was Wang. It was Wang, so.
Wang. Yeah, he looked like a Wang.
Right?
No, I have a joke about my actual last name that actually is a penis joke, and I can't
Yeah.
say it. So it's actually
Wang. It's definitely Wang.
Well, that
so
was
he's actually not wrong.
My one former employee or employer, when I resold internet, he had a real interesting last name in that kind of vein. His real name was Andy Hoare, HOA.
Yes.
See, my last name's not unique. It's so generic.
But whore, that's awesome.
And the worst part was his kids were females.
So they were crack whores?
So they were whores.
Wow.
Ooh, Edwin, what'd you get?
Man,
Let me know.
that's funny. I just imagine going to school with them. What up, whores?
Yeah, exactly.
And
hey, check out that whore.
Private school.
Pardon me.
Oh,
What's his last name?
Homeschooled now.
Yeah, I didn't have that problem.
So you were saying earlier that you really got into guitar because of Guitar Hero?
Well, not so much.
Well, you got back into it.
I got back into it because it ignited that fire that I was feeling, like that I felt before.
Yeah, Guitar Hero really did that. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Now, what was one of your favorite songs playing on? Which one did you play? 1, 2, or 3?
I'm not sure, but I do know the song that really kind of got me. Black Sabbath, Paranoid.
That is
okay. So
three.
That's the third one, right? Yep.
It's this one.
Because I think War Pigs was on the other ones.
Yep. Yeah, War Pigs is on the other one. Paranoid's on this one. This one's the one that has Metallica 1. This is the one that has Through Fire and Flames.
It has.
Doesn't it also have a Rage Against the Machine song? Too?
Yeah, it has Killing in the Name of.
Yeah,
actually. So here's my thing. Actually, playing Killing in the Name of on Guitar Hero for so many years, like growing up, that's what made me want to learn it on actual guitar. That's one of the very first songs I learned. Like,
yes.
And now it's one of the songs I perfected. So.
Yeah, and that was some.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I want to say there was a band on there called something, and they were a band from I think the people who made the Guitar Hero. So the song was called Sporadic, and it was like one of those like all-arounder songs where it was like metal, it was a little poppy, it was a little progressive like jazz style, and it was ambient. It was like fucking like so many genres just put together in like a 5-minute song. It was a really good song. I can't remember the name of it though. But that was on part 3, not on the bonus tracks.
But yeah, like I said, there was a lot of songs on that album that were like, like I said, the Black Sabbath, the Rage Against the Machine. There were all these songs that, when you had heard them previously, or if you had played guitar previously, it was like, like you can't mash a button because it doesn't give you the same feel as playing an actual instrument and playing it. And I think that was one of the things that they said that was the great thing about all these Guitar Hero type of series games was how much it got people into wanting to actually play the instruments.
Oh yeah, I will say that definitely. I'm like the generation that Guitar Hero that grew up with me as a child, and I definitely played Guitar Hero first before playing guitar.
Like, you did
that definitely helped. Oh yeah, well, it's a thing of that I would be like, when did my family? When did the Xbox 360 came out?
Like 2005, 4.
I think it came out a little
5.
after that.
6.
Somewhere around there. I don't know. Let's find out. Google. It's the lovely thing about the internet nowadays. Just look up Xbox 360, and it's just like, oh, it came out this year.
Right now, they're already on X. That's man, fucking
Series
Xbox X. Yeah, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, Xbox and X.
A cheese grater.
And PlayStation 5.
Oh, you're right. 2005. Yeah. So yeah, 2005. Okay. So that's like 2005 would be me being.
That's 15 years ago.
Yeah. Exactly. So it's.
Oh, it seems like yesterday, dude. I was just getting high, fucking.
No. Yeah. And
for the first
on
time
the Xbox version, you didn't have to have the guitar to play. That was the other thing.
Oh yeah, you could have the controller.
So
I used to play
my family, my family used to just like, because we loved the music that was just on the Guitar Hero. Like that was a lot of the music my parents were super into, so they loved actually like watching us play it, just because they're like, all right, well, we get like hear our favorite songs too. So. Yeah, we always started off on the controller. And we finally, I remember one year, my dad and his friend, they bought me and my brother the guitar and stuff, and literally me and my brother wore out that guitar till it was broken, and then I wore out the next guitar till it was broken, and I wore out the drums till it was broken. Yeah, I destroyed the whole kit. The whole kit.
The first thing would go was the whammy bar. You just break that motherfucker.
Nope.
Just like...
Mine would be every one of my controllers broke the thumb the controller, like
Your
what
picker?
strums.
Oh,
The
the
strummer.
picker. The strummer. Strutter. Dude, all those songs, dude. Every time I hear it like on the radio, I'm just like, Guitar Hero. Damn it, where's it at?
I got it.
It helped me a lot though with like being more on time though, with like certain like solos and just like, you know, bringing me down from a aggressive like speed to like just chilling on the fucking guitar and like being like more accurate. That's what I thought it did help me out a lot.
Now, did anybody get that game Rocksmith?
Yes.
The one where you actually plug in a real guitar?
That one was, yeah, because that was fun. Because I played when I played Cowboys from Hell, I played it the real way, but on Rocksmith it had it a different way. So I was like, what the fuck? I'm still failing at this shit. It had it at 5 and 7
well, it's
instead of at 12
do.
and 13 or 12 and 14.
That's how I play it too, though. I play it at 5 and 7.
But he plays it at 12 and 14.
Well, I like
that's one of the things over the years I've also discovered with being back into guitar is one person will play it this certain way, another person will play it this other way. But it's the same notes, it's just on a different place on the fretboard.
But if you really listen to it, like there's plenty of ways to skin a cat.
Yeah.
But the difference is the heavy tone. If you want the thicker, more chug into that thing, it's you'll have to go 12 thing. But if you want like the little twangy style, you do the other style. You know what I'm saying? It's and I realized that when I was trying to learn I'm Broken, like there was so many ways to play it. But I was like, it's not the fucking way I hear in the album. So I looked at a fucking live version of it, and I saw that he's all playing it up here. And I'm like, oh, so he's not playing it down here to go up here. He's all playing it in one. And then that's when I was like, oh, he's using the box fucking pentatonic scale. It's fucking easy as fuck. So I figured it out right there. Like in like 20 seconds. But it was so fucking weird. Just, you know, like you're saying, so many people play different things, and it's like, which way is the real way? And you just have to do the study on it.
Yeah,
there's so you can go either way.
I remember numerous times over the years I've had people get in arguments over video threads where it's like that exact thing. Like, you're not supposed to be playing it there. You're supposed to be playing it over here and on these strings and on these notes. And it's like, well, I'm playing it this way.
I've had people I've been in bands with argue with me
about
that. I'm like, well, one, you didn't send me over any tabs. You didn't send me over any music or notations. You didn't send me a video. You sent me, like, I bought your guys' album that you guys are playing your music off of. And that's how I'm learning the songs. Like, I did everything by ear, so however the fuck I'm playing it, like, it's, yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing, too, that I've learned over the years as well, too. If you can train your ear, you can pretty much, especially once you know notes on your finger, on your fretboard.
Oh, yeah.
Picking up anything by ear, you're going to just have a much better time to translate something.
Well, that was my problem is because I'm from like the classical side. I started playing saxophone before I started playing guitar. I started like being in school band before I really played guitar and stuff. And then bass is what I actually know how to read bass music really, really well. So I'm like going from that side now trying to go into ear. It's hard because I'm like, okay, I just want to look at the music. But I think it's also more fun, and then it's a little bit easier too because it's like, okay, at least maybe I can find what note it is.
Yeah.
But soloing, it's now made it easier. Like, I've now trained my ear to like, okay, if I can find the starting note, then okay, I can at least do some sort of solo.
Yeah. Like, I noticed that too, like in regards to, like you said about Spotify. If I put on something like Hendrix mix list or something like that. If I listen to it enough and then I go and I pick up the guitar, I find that that's what I'm actually playing is I'm picking up stuff in the music.
Right.
And next thing you know, it's like I'm translating it into guitar and I'm just like, how the frick do I know how to do that, right?
That's like when I was on Stafford's stream and stuff like that. We were talking about certain things, and I was like, I had a question because Hawk was there, and it was like I knew I was playing a certain song that he plays all the time, and I hear everyone playing. It's the Led Zeppelin Black Dog, the main guitar part.
Yeah.
And I almost had it, but it was like I just had it just from thinking. I'm like, wait, isn't this one song? Like, I don't remember the name. I don't remember what it is exactly, but I just remember it's a song, so. But then I finally looked up the actual tabs for it, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is how you play it.
Yeah. I remember for the longest time, I had a hard time to understand tabs and read it. Then I got it, and then it was just, unfortunately, it was like, being able to read it, but then the problem was translating it onto the fretboard and through the strings, and getting the rhythm, getting the notes properly done. And it was
now, if we're talking about just written tabs, I can't read it.
Yeah,
I cannot read it. I use this site called Songster. It's this really cool site and stuff, and it's all guitar tabs, but it plays along with the song with you. Like, you can play along to the song. So that's made it a lot easier for me. And ever since I found that site, I've been using that since I was in 8th grade. So it's almost 10 years now. I'm talking about Songster.
Songster?
Yeah, the tab site I use.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Musician.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like Musician a lot, like Musician.
Here, I'll.
Musician was actually how I actually got better on bass.
I fucking hate that I can't I have to play levels just to get to the free for all.
I put it in private chat for you guys, and then I'll put it also in normal chat too for everybody else.
Did you ever get that far?
Songster.com.
Did you ever get that far, Terry? Did you beat Musician and do the free for all where it's like when you play a song, when you play your own song, it tabs it out for you, so you don't have to tab shit out?
No, I haven't gotten that far.
See, I never got that far either, because some of the fucking things they were telling me to do, I was just like, I'm bored already. Like, I just want to get to that part already, because I was like, I want to tab my fucking song out already, but I don't want to fucking tab it out because I don't know like the certain.
Well, then I think you'll like the site that I just put in the private chat and the chat because
does it tab it out for you?
Yeah, everything's already tabbed out. You don't have to like work up levels or anything like that. Like,
no, I'm saying like does it like when on Musician, like you beat like the entire thing, all the lessons, and you can play a song that you have, and it'll tab it like in real time.
Oh,
oh, you mean like just play along with it?
Yeah. No, it won't play along with it. It won't
play along with it. You see what I'm saying, Terry? Like, it's really cool. Like,
it won't play along with it. It'll map out what you're playing.
Oh, well, that's pretty cool too. But no, this one would be, you have to hear it. Like, you would just hear you're playing the wrong notes and stuff. And like when you press play and stuff like that, and you're like listening to the music and stuff, it's all going to be like stock generated sounds. You know?
Yeah, like MIDI.
Oh yeah, it's
like Guitar Pro.
Not in like a bad way and stuff. Like, you'll still get the gist of the song and stuff like that. It's like you're like, oh, okay. Like a lot of the times they'll just like have a different instrument play the vocal part and stuff. So they'll have like an oboe or something like high pitched.
Oboe. Oh no, it's an oboe.
I remember that back in the day when I was looking for something to learn to play. I think this was back in the early days of the internet, and it would be like, cool, here's this thing for this song, and it's like, okay, download it. So then you're there waiting hours upon hours for it to download. Then it finally gets down, you hit the button for it to play, and all of a sudden it's just meaty hell. Ding, 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 and it's like, oh, no.
That's not what I wanted.
I just wasted 3 hours downloading this, and it's all in MIDI. There's no actual notes or no actual song.
See, I've been listening to a lot of drumline music lately and stuff. I've gone back to a lot of my listening roots and stuff, and just back from what I used to play in high school stuff. So I've just been listening to a lot of drumline stuff. Mm-hmm. Also, there's this dude on YouTube that I just got into all of his videos because he has fun and funny drumline videos and stuff. And he's a part of the U.S. Marine Corps bugle and drum corps, and he's taught the Ravens and
nice.
The Colts. Yeah, the Colts. He was on the Colts drumline, and he's taught the Ravens drumline. And then he was also he's been a part of like a couple of the big drum corps and stuff like that. Crown is what they're called, which is really, for me, this is like nerd stuff that I just know. It's like they go do this thing called WGI over in Indianapolis, playing at the Colts Stadium, and it's them doing the winter percussion shows. It's just what I did for 3 years out of 4 years of my high school.
Damn.
But I've been listening to him, and he talks about like when you're writing in Finale, which is one of the major music notation writing programs. The stock like sounds for, the sounds for the normal like instruments are okay, but then you get to the drums and the percussion, and it's just tink 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 tink. Like it's just so bad.
Yeah.
But apparently now there's this plugin and stuff, but oh my god, I watched him try to download it and install it, and it was such a bad problem, and I'm just like, you gotta do this, and it's so easy, it's right there. He's not computer inclined, clearly. Not about it, it's just, yeah.
That's funny.
It's been interesting because it's kind of like I was saying, I was thinking about that, being a beginner. Learning how to play guitar, how would you go about learning to play guitar? And like back in the day, there was only one way to learn to play guitar.
Right.
Now you have so many resources and so many varying ways to learn how to play guitar. I mean, like actual sheet music, tablature, audio, video.
Oh, yeah.
And that was one of the great things that I found about YouTube was the simple fact that I couldn't read sheet music. I had a hard time with tablature. But as soon as I've seen videos of people playing something, it totally clicked in my head.
Mm-hmm. I'm kind of the same way, dude. Like I can like learn by ear, but it'll take me like a little bit longer.
Yeah.
I could learn by a tab too, if I'm learning by ear. So I'd be like, that'll bring it a little bit closer. But if I look at somebody just playing it real quick, I'm just like, I was trying way too hard. I was adding like
in person with someone. I feel like I get it more, but if video, it's a little hard for me unless they're like specifically like showing off. But if someone's just like jamming, then that's a little hard for me to see. But I think that's because I read so much music.
That's when I didn't realize that like before, when I was like studying guitar and stuff like that, like trying to get better at shredding, I couldn't tell what the fuck was going on. I was like, and I would see my friend, and he's like, he was like 15, 14 at the time, and he just gets the guitar. He's like, oh, he was playing this. And I was just like, all right, fuck it. I need to fucking work on my techniques. So I worked on all my techniques, and during the middle of that, like stuff started clicking, like where they were playing at, and just looking at people, and they didn't even have to show me anymore. But at first, I had to spend like at least like hours upon hours just getting taught a song. I don't know what happened. I guess just. It was ridiculous.
It reminds me of nowadays with myself. Somebody will see me play something that is like, as I said, I've been told that I'm kind of in a advanced. I'm not expert, I'm not beginner. I'm kind of in that kind of advanced,
Intermediate
kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I'll get with somebody who's all technical and knows all the stuff, and they'll see me play something. They'll be like, "Oh, you played A major or something with a trim or whatever," and I'm just like, "Yep."
See that? That's really. I just tell them straight up.
Hi.
No, I just tell them straight up. I don't know, man. I was just jamming.
That's the thing. I'm not gonna tell you. I might tell you like certain like small like just more general music terms. I'm not gonna go with like, oh, that was an A sus7 chord. That was, dude, give me that F9 chord some more, man. See, like, I'm not gonna be that like, person.
That's more like Sean Pierce Johnson, man. That dude can name a fucking chord out of nowhere.
Theory. He knows his guitar theory.
I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I love you. Damn it, dude. I was like, dude, I have no knowledge of this, but I fucking love that you fucking just like.
No, I know general music theory. That's my thing. But knowing general music theory is actually really good, because it's more of like I can use certain words, like, you know, give me that legato lick, give me something a little bit more staccato. I want.
What I hate is when people say the word, it's the next chord progression. It's the next chord. I'm just like,
exactly.
I hate it, dude. I'm just like,
learn the chords, bro. Learn the chords, bro. It's a chord progression.
It's not a progression if it's not changing in any way. It's just a chord change that's going from A to B. It's not a progression. There's no fucking.
It's still a progression, bro.
Oh, dude, I hate. Oh, especially at my old place, dude. Everybody over there just. It's the next chord progression. You just gotta, and then you just do this and blah, 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 and I'm just like. Dude,
well, again, that's again. You look at, you know, Sean Pierce Johnson, Steve from Boston, Henning Pauly. They're people that went to MIT for music, so that's why they heavily have that background. And there's even been times for audio production. Steve has said stuff, and I've just been like over my head, and it's just like, okay.
And that's like, I guess that's where my weird thing is, since I was in school since 5th grade, and I was in the more advanced classes when I got into high school. And stuff of my music classes. So just because my teacher knew me from 2nd grade and stuff. So my high school band director. So when it came to our middle school, and I was in the same grade as his sons. The high school band director had a big influence on my middle school band director. So he was just like, you teach at least these 3, because I know that these 3 are coming to my band. Like, but that's the other thing.
Picking them.
Yeah, but that was the other thing. That's where I also have to, my middle school band director. That dude is like a music god. Like, he knows everything. Like, and he sits there and then also goes and plays in a bunch of local bands here in town and stuff. So I see him all the time nowadays, like just seeing him out and about and stuff. And he's like, that's what the true love of guitar. Like, I'd walk into his class and I saw this gold top Epiphone and stuff. That's what all of us, that if we wanted to play guitar or something, we always would play on that and stuff. And it was just so much fun. And he always had he would bring in his personal stuff, his personal amps and stuff like that. And then senior year, not senior, but 8th grade, he started instead he had to start teaching actual classes for the school. The budget cuts. Instead of normal, basically they cut out no longer kids go to this band class or during the day and stuff, and they made them start teaching during the day. But for a period or two, he would be a music teacher still by doing this class called Rock Band. And he would teach you how to play Jimmy Eat World, simple Metallica riffs, simple rock licks and stuff like that. AC/DC, Back in Black.
Did he teach you how to play You Ain't Hardcore Till You Live Hardcore?
No, but we should have. That's the thing. We should have learned that. We should have.
The legend.
Yeah.
Rent
But it was one of those things. Like we'd sit there, we'd like do what I do now. It's like we turned on the song, and then he'd be like, "All right, here we go," and stuff. He turned on the song, 1, 2, 3, 4, and it like we played to the music, and we had singers, drummers, bass players, and guitar players, all just playing together, stuff like a class of 30 people.
Nice.
Yeah, getting back to this site, this Songster site, it reminds me of one of my investments that I did was when it was on discount, I actually bought Robert Baker's guitar chorus.
Yeah, I've had a couple of those.
Another one. That's another one that's also helped me along as well with guitar. And like I
just
said,
his videos too. It's really good.
Yeah, and that's what I said to Robert. I said, people that see him when he talks about his course, and I say to people, I said, his courses have helped me.
Oh yeah.
And I said, I'm not super great, but he has a great ability to as you say, or as you were saying, like to be able to translate that theory and whatnot into making it simple for somebody to understand.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's like the great thing about Robert. Like that's when it comes to a lot of like I've noticed from a lot of the stuff I've been playing, because I have Robert Baker's album and stuff, and that's one of like the main things I listen to all the time. And that's why I noticed, like, if you heard my new song and stuff that came out and stuff, it's like, it's very kind of like Rob Baker-ish inspired and stuff. Well.
There's no way he was better than Esteban.
Take over. I'll be right back.
Got you. There's no way he was better than Esteban. Esteban was blind and could teach a fucking person how to play a blues riff in under a minute.
Oh, God.
by playing 3 and 5. Dun 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 dun.
It makes me think of a wannabe Roy Orbison Esteban.
Remember he was in those Geico commercials and like Esteban, he's just sitting on a fucking fridge out of nowhere. Yeah, I never. What I did was I was thrown into music at a young age, so like I wanted to run before I could fucking walk, crawl and shit. So it's like I just started learning like trying to learn like fast shit and just try to be like at 16 notes all the time. And eventually I got that years later, but it probably took like 10 years on my fucking end on learning shit to get it comfortably down and write songs comfortably like that. I'd say less than 10 years. Yeah, no, 10 years.
That's the biggest problem with people that want to play guitar. And it's the same thing as what happened with my bud who's 8 blocks away. Is he went into it like, I'm going to buy a Gibson. I'm going to buy this amp. I'm going to do this.
See, I didn't go with it gear-wise like that. My shit was just there already. But, dude, I've known people like that they spent, like, exactly what you're saying. They spent, like, at least $5,000, and they just have it there. Just chilling in the corners till this day. And I'm just like, what are you doing with this? This is, like, in perfect condition. Sell it to somebody.
Yeah.
Or let me play it.
And the inherent problem is it's like, yeah, it's cool you got all this stuff, but that doesn't instantly mean that you're going to pick up, guitar or whatever you're trying to do. And, you're not going to be able to play like how you're expecting to play. It's like, it takes more than.
So we talk about, man, this ain't a real guitar. It's the firework guitar fucking from Kiss.
What? Yeah.
That's all he needs.
It's an Ace Frehley. I can play Kiss songs.
Yeah.
What? No.
Shut it. He's just singing it. Oh,
yes. That sounds like it. Right.
Oh, dude, I used to have a friend that would always do that. Just like play a random note and just sing to it. And I'm just like, that's not how you play guitar, but. And everybody would laugh at it, and I'm just that's not how he's not playing guitar. Stop laughing. Why are you laughing? Stop. He's not playing.
I'm laughing. No, stop.
He's embarrassing himself. It's not funny. Shit.
So I said it's so funny. I run into these people and they're like going, you got squares and crap. You don't know anything about instruments. It's like, yeah, you think that because of all the things that I've owned and modded or actually kept stock. And I said, but I also got my bud who he's now a former accountant. So he's had the coin to spend on stuff. So I've got to check out Paul Reed Smith 22, 10, A10 tops, and he's still got a 59 R8 Gibson Les Paul. And I have to admit, I wouldn't even touch Gibson standards anymore. Somebody was talking about that the other day on some channel, talking about the standards, and it's like, yeah, I'd only touch custom shop. It's the only way I would know that it was of any type of quality. Anything else that's regular, you have such a higher chance of getting garbage. And I'm not a big Gibson guy either, but I could tell the difference between his R9 versus his first guitar he got, which was a 98 Les Paul Studio.
Oh shit!
It was a
purple
dog.
The dark one.
No, it kind of had the nice kind of
pearl
burgundy swirl.
Burgundy. Okay, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. That's what I said. It was burgundy. Yeah, like velvet or something. Like, I think I know what you're talking about.
But for some reason, that guitar just sounded like garbage. It just did not feel right. It just had some weird vibe about it that I can see why he got rid of it. And then, like, when he had the opportunity to get he got a Gibson limited edition to LA. It was a limited edition to LA Music here in Canada. And it was 100 of them they had made of R8 custom shops. They called them maple bursts. So they did like a maple burst kind of color on it. And then part of the gimmick was you got a little bottle of maple syrup in the case.
Huh? Oh shit!
But
that's funny.
He scored it for like, what was it? I think.
Did anybody try that maple syrup? Was it actually good?
Somebody actually did.
Probably.
And I think somebody said, no, I think it's sat in the case for like 20 years too long or something like that, right?
No.
It was terrible. But it was funny. Like, he got the guitar and it was like, he said, here, I obviously can't play this to the level that I want to appreciate it. So he gave it to me to play. So there I am, I'm playing Black Dog on it, and he's like, he's just sitting there, you might as well say creaming his pants, like, oh my god, this guitar sounds so good. And I said to him, dude, compared to the studio you had before, this is an awesome guitar. And he paid,
right?
I think it was 3,200 Canadian for it.
Oh, wow.
Trogley somehow had one of them show up on his channel. One of them got down into the States somehow.
Oh, okay.
And even Trogley said, I'm not a fan of the maple syrup. I'm not a fan of the maple syrup burst. He goes, but the guitar is nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's got Gibson 59. He's had a few of the Paul Reed Smith 10 tops. Can't remember if he's still got one. He's had a few. He had a Fender Custom Shop Strat. He's not much into tellies, but he's
telly.
He's had a few. He also has a 95 335, which, my God. Oof. It's a thin neck, but there is just something about the sound of a 335.
It's very expensive.
Yeah, the expensive sound.
Very expensive.
Yeah, the expensive sound. So he's gotten some nice guitars, and then on top of that, he's got like a Hughes.
It's the wood and the fucking electronics. That's basically. It's the wood, dude. The wood when they fucking make it in 5-piece, 7-piece wood or whatever, dude. Like, maple it up, or not even maple, just whatever. Just don't use stock wood. But I'm so used to using stock wood and changing. That's what's weird about, like, I'm not into like collecting guitars as much as I am into modding a guitar.
Yep.
and then if I'm a collector of anything, it's probably amps, because I collect a lot of fucking heads, and I'll collect a lot of fucking cabs. I had fucking 5 cabs at once. The Behringer, two of the same 1960 Marshalls, Marshall Mod 4, and then fucking 5150 PV, and then 2 JSX heads, PV, old PV Revolution head. What else did I have? A fucking old Marshall head, the MGX FX, which is, it sounds terrible, but I mean, it sounds terrible on paper, but for some reason it fucking was loud. It was like louder than any solid state I've ever played along with. And then earlier today, I was like, dude, I think I might buy a solid state. Like, or was that last night? I was like, I think I might buy a fucking a solid state or a tube version, a guitar Ampeg guitar head.
Yep.
Since Ampeg doesn't make guitar heads anymore, I'm just like, dude, this thing needs to be on my fucking shelf right now. And there's a tube version, there's a solid state. The solid state version, I knew a lot of bands that worked with it, and a lot of death metal bands and a lot of hardcore bands worked with it, like Shattered Realm, another band, Animosity. A lot of it was all over the Chicago scene over there too, as well. And a lot of them actually did come from Chicago, because I would look them up every now and then. You'll see like one of the old band members from Chicago just selling them. I'm just like, dude, I want it, but pretty sure it's been through fucking hell and back.
Interestingly enough, Ben had Frank Rashad on from Line 6. And
He had a what?
He had Frank Rashad on from Line 6, and under the Line 6 banner now is Ampeg. And they did talk about Ampeg briefly. And Frank was like, well, we are working on the bass amps. He said, you never know, there might be an Ampeg guitar amp head in the future at some point in time.
I mean, those things are fucking, I'm probably going to collect all of the ones that I've seen online. They have like 5 different versions, and some of them are 212, some of them are different variants of like a VL. That's one of the series, like the VL50, VL25, and I think they have a VL100. And then they have the 140H VC or VC140HC. That was fucking dope. And then the SSVT, which is the fucking the tube, which is weird because it's called the SS, and I'm just like, shouldn't it stand for solid state? Whatever.
Like Gestapo.
Oh shit! I just read this. Fucking Edwin's like, I wish my guitar had more frets though. There was a guitar that had like 35 frets. I remember that, and it was a 5-stringer, and I think it was by Steinberg himself. He had like said, I made, or not Steinberg. It was somebody who made the 7-string guitar. Whoever invented that, or like fucking patent that. I remember like the whole thing was like, I made a 7-string guitar. Now I made a 5-string guitar, and it had like way more frets.
Glenn Fricker has one of the first extended range guitars, as he said back in high school. Is it Charvel or something like that? 27 fret.
Yeah, that
And
weird
it's only
ass
got
guitar.
a mid and,
Yeah,
and bridge.
See what but it does have 6 strings.
Yeah, it's
Or
6 strings.
5.
it's only 6.
'Cause
It's only 6. It's 6 strings, but it's like it's a 27 fret guitar.
The one I'm talking about is like a 5-string guitar, and it's got like 35 frets. And
Every time I hear about a guitar that's like an odd number, like 5 or 3, it always brings me back to the presence of the United States of America. And their 3-string guitars and 1-string bass or whatever it was. They're weird
geez.
sound.
Oh, the president's. I thought you meant like fucking the real president.
No,
you're
I'm
talking
talking about
Peaches.
the band that did Peaches, yes.
Yeah, you're talking about Peaches. Gonna go down and get me some peaches. I'm pretty sure you're talking about a stripper that whole time.
So yeah, I mean it's interesting. I haven't heard of anything beyond the 27.
Yeah, I remember I had an old Guitar World because that's all we were trading back in like 90s and like in early 2000s. Guitar magazines back and forth just to learn, like, you know, the tabs in the back. Well, you would sit in class and fucking just flip through it all, and I'd be like, what the fuck is this? And it would be like this red guitar, and he had it in red and like other colors. I remember the red one, and he fucking was holding it, and like it said in quotes, I invented the 7-string or something about the 7-string. I made a 7-string, now I'm gonna make a 5-string. And it was like the new fucking 35 fret motherfucker, and I was just like, "What the?" I was counting them too. I was like, "1, 2, 3, that can't be that. What the fuck?" And I was like, "How do you tune this mother?" But I guess since it was so many frets, that it would compensate for the extra string missing at the bottom.
I would hate to try to play anything.
I would hate to shred on that too, because I was like,
well, the frets would have to be so close together to the point where you'd have to wonder how it'd be frettable.
Did you find it, Alex?
No, I'm just thinking about what Terry just said. Just it would just, when you get so high up, it's just getting so tight that you're just like, ah.
Yeah, you might as well be going fretless.
Calluses.
Like,
fretless guitar does not sound as good as I thought it would.
That's why fretless bass is what's up.
Yeah. Fretless guitar kind of sounds cool if you're like doing like little ambience, like
it's cool
like
for slide though.
Like little ambient slides and stuff like that.
But you know,
put an effect
bass,
on there.
I got true love for fretless bass because that's what my bass is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, I have a fretless Mexico jazz bass.
My cousin had a fretless bass too, but it still had the.
It's a Fender, by the way. It's Fender.
Yeah,
bass. Mexico Fender. Yeah.
Does it still have the paint lines though? Instead of frets, it has paint lines.
Yeah.
So you can. Yeah.
Yeah, you still see where the frets are, but yeah, they're like little paint lines instead.
Yeah, that one was pretty cool.
But
I still remember seeing somebody who actually turned a fretted one into a fretless, and I remember going,
oh my god, I think I know what video you're talking about.
I've seen that video.
Yeah, I think I know what video you're talking about.
I've seen it. That's awesome.
I've even seen one on my local Kijiji, like my local classifieds. And I was like looking, and I'm just like going, oh my god, it just looks literally, it looked like somebody did the worst fret pull job as well. And then they filled all where it had the frets, and it just looks like it just was like crocodile teeth to crap. And I'm like, oh.
They're just,
At that point, you might as well just simply have bought a new fretboard and glued it on.
Right.
I'll be right back.
At least it was a cheap guitar. It wasn't like an expensive one.
What, your fretless bass?
No, the fretless guitar. The video you're talking about, or was it an expensive guitar, or was it?
No, it was a bass.
Oh, okay. No, mine's stock like that.
9.
Yeah, it's just one of the Fender fretless basses stuff, and since but my main thing was I was using it for jazz band and stuff. So it's that's what I used to play for the school and stuff. It was that's what I would play bass for them. Except I also did bass for marching band and marching band, too, for a couple years. But that was a little bit different.
That's probably the only thing I regret that I never did get into was music in high school. But the problem was it was an advanced course, so it was like
yeah, that was like the issue with my high school. Once, except for my freshman year, was the last year they did it and stuff. It was you had to be in the class during the day to be in any of the extracurricular bands. So you had to be doing the normal concert band during the day, playing some sort of instrument, so the teacher knows that you're advancing in music. It's so actually it is teaching you. It's not that you're just coming from marching band, fucking around, and just doing nothing. Because he's had people do that before. But it just made no sense because, you know, he had award-winning championship teams before, and then he starts doing that, and then, yeah, we can barely fill the marching band.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just strange how it was, like, in my day back at my high school up here.
Mm-hmm.
It was like some classes, that's the only thing they taught them in was advanced. So, like, I didn't get into music, which was all in advanced, but I did arts. I did 3 years of art class, and they were all advanced classes, but that was the only way you could take art, was to take it as an advanced.
That's weird. Yeah, that's super weird. I also just went to public high school.
Yeah, I went to Catholic school.
There it is there. There it is there. That's what it is. Yeah, no, I went to the most public high school that's in my county and stuff. Like, you're anyone that's anyone. If you get your diploma from my high school, then you have a better chance of going anywhere.
Yeah, that was back in my day. The two schools here, there was one that was Catholic, one that was public. And that was the one thing that sucked about going to the Catholic, was that there was very few sports you could get into other than basketball, volleyball. But if you went to the public school, they had basketball, volleyball, football, and I think even a hockey team.
Oh, wow. Sweet.
Yeah, so like you had a lot more variety.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was the reason why my parents really made me they made me stay in my high school, because they didn't want me to go to any of the other high schools, because they knew I was going to be going off to college and stuff. So they were like, no, this one's the one you want to graduate from and stuff. And I ended up graduating with a 4.0 and stuff from that high school. So, but that was the thing. I didn't go to. I was just, if I just ended up taking the SATs or whatever it is and stuff, I would have been able to go into basically any college that I wanted.
Yeah.
Wow.
But then, because I didn't do that, I was not allowed to go to any sort of 4-year college.
You know what? I think I was around this. That happened to me too.
But I'm way happier, because I'm not $20,000 to $60,000 to $120,000 in debt.
In debt, yeah, same here.
No debt to my name.
Same here, dude.
No debt.
So glad, dude.
And I got taught really well. Like, at the community college down in San Francisco, the thing is they were just so integrated with SF State, the 4-year college and stuff, that you had teachers from there, like the teachers that left from SF State came to the community college to come work there.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then my main teacher, she had 30 years of live sound experiences, worked live sound for Smashing Pumpkins, like.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, so she knows like the shit end of the shit, having to deal with Billy Corgan.
Okay,
shit. Now he fucking
Courtney Love.
Now he owns. Oh shit! Now he owns fucking NWA wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then she would also always do the sound for the Dyke March in San Francisco.
Huh. Dykes, we're here. We're quick. No.
Whoa, bro.
Instantly demonetized.
Right. Oh, there goes YouTube. Like that one day they shut us down and we're like, we're not live anymore. What
shut
happened?
you down.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I guess we're too fucking wild over here.
Yeah, you know, you kind of hit on that fact, that something I talked about on another channel with a bunch of other people. The U.S. Education system is just such a friggin' mess. I mean, not just for how much it costs you to go to schooling, it's also, like you said, your parents were smart enough to send you to a proper school that gave you the proper things to learn. You know,
well, it was more of, I wouldn't say that my high school was the best place to go learn. It was... Yeah. I just so happened to get the right teachers and stuff, and then I spent most of my time in band. That was my thing. and stuff.
Yeah,
So
dope.
when it came to band and stuff, we traveled all over the place already, and then we'd go meet everyone all over. Also, we didn't travel just in California. We traveled in Nevada too, since we're just so close. So we went up and we hung out with a very large variety of groups of people with that. And then my family at least also took me on like places around in the country and stuff. So I've been at least, I've always seen different ways of everything and stuff. So, and then, it was like I didn't fail out of high school, like, or have any of the problems my siblings had and stuff, like where they couldn't stay at the high school I was in due to like moving or something like some stuff that was out of their control. But
going back to the college thing though, dude, I almost went to 2 colleges that would have put me in debt forever. Brooks Institute in Santa Monica, and Full Sail in Florida. Like I was
don't go to a Full Sail.
I was getting pulled at both ends, and they wanted me to do video production and audio production, and I was just like, yeah, I'm interested in both, but the thing is that I couldn't qualify for a scholarship because my family made too much, and my family didn't want to send me because they made too little. So
yes.
So I was just like, I was like, you know what? I'm fucked out of it. And they're like, when did you go to community college? And I was like, I'm already going to the community college. I was going there.
Community college around in different areas, though. That's the thing, though. That was like my thing about when I knew, like, we have a community college here in my town and stuff. That's our major community college in our county, and then it's connected to another one, a city over. So we have these 2 campuses that are like, those are the major city colleges in our places. And then you start going a little bit south that's where I was like, no, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm leaving, like, and stuff. And that was the best opportunity that I took. It was like I went down to San Francisco, spent 3.5 years there. But then, ladies, man, ladies. Always, because I stopped going to college to support for a family and stuff instead.
I honestly, what happened was that I wasn't going to community college officially. I was going to community college, the extracurricular activities. So my friend was running the radio, college radio. So I'd go over there, and that's how I got into like podcasting and everything, because I would do the radio as a sidekick.
Yeah, you should just take your class, man, because that's like usually like the club that's part of the class. At least that's what it was at my school. There was definitely
used to
be a class. Like we had a radio station that was full on FM radio that was broadcasted in the San Francisco area.
Nice.
It got shut down the year I got in there. But then, because they told our group, like in my class, like about that, we actually started the radio club and stuff, and then they started a online radio and stuff, and they've been going ever since.
Online radio, it's radio.
You're listening.
But they have I'm not talking. Like, we're talking like full on radio booths. Like they have multiple locations of full on radio booths that for multiple semesters weren't being used because SF came down and we're just like, yeah, you guys can't afford this anymore.
Oh shit! So you couldn't get your shit further than that's why I went to the radio or to the internet.
Well, yeah, and it was that because like you got to pay for a bandwidth and stuff for radio. So it was just like, out of the budget, the school couldn't pay for it anymore. So those kids were like, oh, well, we know ways that are around us because everyone's got online radio now and stuff. So let's move into this new age time and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're doing really well and stuff. Like they'll bring in lots of the local guests that are in San Francisco. And a lot of them are you'll get a lot of bigger artists too and stuff that are maybe well known in the California, San Francisco area too, that are playing all the big clubs and stuff.
I was just saying to myself, you're listening to Garguts Radio. You're listening to the Clinton Hour. Remember, he didn't inhale.
Remember.
I've always kind of thought about starting like a radio station. Like that's kind of really like where the start of all of the YouTube for me really came. It was like I didn't know if I really wanted to go into like a YouTube side, go into radio and stuff like that. I was just starting off my audio production career, really. I always knew I just wanted to record bands for my own personal sake.
Yeah.
I wanted to do the same thing, and then I realized bands don't know what the fuck they want. I know what the fuck I want. So I just started recording myself. And I was like, this is much more easier because I could spend like
that's
a whole year on my album.
That's a learning aspect of you got to go over time. Like, that's the thing of like Glenn Fricker even talks about. He goes into how he's been doing it for 3 decades now, and he still sometimes doesn't know. And then most of the time when you're producing and you're also producing for a lot of small town bands or something like that, you could be teaching a person how to use their instrument for recording. Like,
that's how pretty much it happened with
one
me.
of those things.
Just walked into a studio.
I can't say I was not one of those people, because it's like my very first recording session I walked into, I brought my Line 6 Spider amp with me. I didn't know, like they just told me bring your gear, bring your stuff, and I'm 17, so
I brought you brought a Line 6. I didn't
use it. Like, yeah, I ended up not using it. So
what did you use instead?
Some sort of shitty amp plugins. I really want the stems from that because I would make that song so much better. But the dude doesn't have them anymore.
I brought my Boss Overdrive pedal, the orange fucking ass fucking $39 one.
That's it.
Because that, and I brought this one. I brought this bullshit. I can't believe I have it right next to me.
That's it? Brought an overdrive and an HM2, nothing else?
So the guy said don't bring anything because it's all going to be settled. It's like, all right.
Well,
so I brought those.
It's not your fault then.
I brought those just in case. And his fucking Amplitude VST failed on him the day of me doing scratch guitar. So I was just like, he goes, fuck, you got those pedals? And I was like,
no,
right here. And he goes,
no.
So he kept going. Well, he kept going. This is just scratch guitar. By tomorrow, when you come back, do the guitar.
Okay,
you can give you an extra day.
Just scratch. Yeah.
And I was like, I didn't know what was I was just like quiet. I was like, whatever you say. I don't know what the fuck was going on. So when we were listening to it, I was all, man, that sounds terrible. And he goes, I know, it's that fucking pedal and the way it's fucking sounding in here. And I was like, and he's like, but it's a good thing it's just scratch guitar.
He should have just done it just straight, just clean sound. He would have been like, hey, we're going to have to do this just with you with a clean sound. Do your best since it's just a scratch guitar. And then I'll fuck
I mean, since the distortion pedal was so dirty, like, it pretty much would have been in between clean and fucking dirty.
No, but that's the problem. Is because there's that horrible thing where if he just got your clean DI, at least then he could have, when you guys left, he could have sat there and sat around with his stuff and like just try to.
Oh, but it was just scratch guitar. Like it was just one playthrough. So like I wasn't even going.
No, but that's what I mean. Like that's what I mean. Since it was only one playthrough, he could have just told you like, hey guys. He's going to play the guitar clean, just no distortion. I'll mess with the distortion when you guys come back.
Literally to whatever we are, like 14, 15-year-old kids. That would have.
Corner sound.
She's like, what's up? You need somebody to read you a bedtime story or what? Like a fucking Home Alone. You lost.
Reminds me of that mod tone high gainer. I went and I hooked it back up with the other pedal that I have right now when I'm using. And I was like, oh my god. I thought at first it sounded good, and then last night when I tried, I was just like, oh my god.
You're like, nope.
I was like, oh my god, it is such garbage. And I was like, I didn't expect it to be as bad as what it was, and I'm like, the flex distortion I have from Mod Tone actually is a better pedal than what the high gainer pedal was.
Shit, I think pedals started coming around after. Well, the first sign of it was when I think it was There was this stupid metal pedal, not metalcore, not death metal. It was like, I don't know. It just sounded different. It sounded like a thicker guitar. Probably sounds like shit now because guitar pedals come so far along, dude. Now, but back then, dude, it sounded very good. I don't know if it was a Digitech or that other one.
Yeah, it could have been a DoD.
Yeah, maybe a DoD.
There was quite a few like Rhyme.
The death metal, the metalcore. There was a metal something. Another metal.
That sounded crap.
Well, the metalcore sounded like shit. The death metal one sounded like shit. This one in the fucking middle sounded at least closer to a real amp than it could. And I put that shit on like every shitty amp ever, including like I just put it straight through the PA once, and I was like, Jesus Christ, it sounds fucking good going straight to the PA. It's like, well, my dad was running sound at the same time, so like I don't know. My dad's like a fucking like he doesn't overdo it with like sound. He just knows how to fucking run shit the right way, and I guess it just sounded fucking great. And everybody was like, "What are you running out of?" I was all, my pedal. That's it. And it fucking had nothing else. I was like, damn, this is good for fucking tour gigs and shit, or just gigging like without a fucking amp. But then like when I would play at local venues, they just did not know how to fucking mic up shit.
Yeah. Yeah,
no
it reminds
fucking
me of when Ryan he revisited the DoD grunge. Oh my god. He's like, I don't know if this just is simply a faulty pedal or whatnot. He goes, but this pedal is terrible. He goes, and it doesn't sound anything like grunge. Just sounded like a big bunch of flubbery, bassy, muddy mess.
Yeah, those. I'm trying to look at the fucking pedal right now. It's like a metal chingadera.
Yeah.
It wasn't a Digitech, was it? It was like that other one that's kind of like Digitech. No, it was a Metal Master Digitech. That's what it was.
Oh, yeah.
See, that one actually sounded at least thicker than any fucking amp that I was using, like a fucking Crate or a Trans amp. Even the Trans tube fucking PVs weren't even doing it for me. Those were just sounded like a fucking, like, it sounded like I sounded like the fucking whole speaker was in a trash can. And that was my tone. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, this is the original trash can distortion. That was trash can distortion. The line 6 were paper distortion to me. I was like, what the fuck is this? It sounded like what is it? Like it sounded like this.
Yeah.
Fucking sounds terrible. It's all warped. It's all like too much bass, like, and then like so. I've never heard something sound so woofy and so high end at the same time. Like I can't even fucking do that noise.
Yeah, actually, my first major amp I bought was a PV Special 112 with Scorpion speaker. And it had the saturation distortion, and it was like 180 watts, and I had it down here, and the thing literally at like 4 would make all the walls down here vibrate. And it was solid state, and I was like, oh my god, this thing sounds so good. But I still remember, I think I played it the one time, I think it was like 4 hours, and my ears rang for like a half day after.
I mean, sometimes you would get into like these fucking solid states. It just sounded great. Like there was this one Crate one. It was like that little ass Crate lunchbox heads. Not even those smaller ones that look like shit that they would carry in their pocket. Those were stupid. This one was like a fatter one. And I remember my friend would play out of it. And I was like, dude, this thing is fucking loud, dude. What the fuck is going on under the hood?
Yeah.
I mean, they were just pushing those fucking electronics just to get louder and louder and louder. I loved it. And then all of a sudden, just solid state took a turn for the worse when everybody wanted practice amps. So it's just like, oh, great. Now they're going back a few fucking steps just to fit it in one amp. And it's no, just keep it like that. Every amp was sounding good. The Revolution, the Butcher from PV, fucking.
That makes me think back to the Fender M80 series that had the push button channel selector sound select things. Oh my god.
As long as you didn't say the
terrible.
As long as you didn't say the Fender Metalhead version. Oh, that was the worst fucking head I've ever heard in my life. And I almost bought it too because I was like, oh, it's $500 for the head and the fucking and the cab. That's awesome. And I ended up getting. I honestly should have gotten that because it was louder than when I actually got it. I got a fucking ended up buying a crate. That's why I hate crate.
Yeah, actually, Ben Combs. That's actually what he used to tour in one of his bands. Was actually the MH100 with the 4x12. It was a metal band, I think he said, and he said he used that. I think he said an MH1 or something like that was part of his sound. But that's what it was.
For the crate? What was it, a crate?
No, the Fender MH100 that you were talking
about.
Oh,
shit, that one.
And that's what he said. It was like he said the clean channel on it was great, but the distortion on it was crap. And that's what happened. All those M80, Jam, Rad, they all had terrible distortions.
Yeah, it was just like, yeah, it was, but it was loud.
Yep.
When you put a pedal to it too, like it was even ridiculous. But that's when the Zoom pedal.
The only thing that saved that amp was that he left it in clean channel, and he ran like a Boss metal pedal. There was something to it to get his sound.
Mm-hmm. I would do that a lot. Sometimes I would use when I first started out too, I was using like a PV 212. The tubes went out, and I was a kid, so I didn't know to replace these tubes to make the distortion come back on. So I just put my pedal in it and fucking just ran it like that. I was so young and stupid. And then after that, I got the crate. And then on the first day of practicing with my drummer, I noticed I can't hear a fucking goddamn thing. What was the use of this fucking 4x12 little ass crate amp? I can't hear anything. So I saved up for thinking a cab would work, so I could double stack it. I ended up getting a Behringer. And I stacked it on top of the crate. Then I got rid of the crate, got another Behringer. Then I got rid of the crate head. Then fucking. Actually, I sold the crate to my singer, and then he sold it for a line 6. And I go, you sold one shitty thing for another shitty thing. But he got the flex tone, and it was like a 212. And I was like, wow. Yeah. I was like, all right, at least it's the flex tone. It's not the Spider.
Yeah, that's just it. The flex tone and the one that was co-developed with Bogner were awesome.
Bugera?
Amps.
You mean Bugera or Bogner?
No, Bogner. There was a line 6. I think the flex tone was co-created with Bogner.
Mm.
And it was actually a decent amp compared to everything else. Yeah, that's what.
When they started like messing with like true warmth, that's when like stuff started changing at line 6. But I felt like that was a second division that never like it was like not funded well. I feel like they had funding for like they were just like, we're gonna come up with this special amp, and if it catches on, it's gonna be our new thing. But if not, we're still gonna go back to these cheap ass motherfuckers. And that's I felt like the Bogner and then the Bugera one that they had was an all tube one, line 6. I think it was Bulgara. Maybe it still is Bogner, but they had the whole head. It was guitar head, see through, line 6. It would light up orange, and then it would what's that? Oh, I was like, oh, we're I was like, what are you? I was like, some shit. Oh, okay. I'll just wait till they're asleep.
Yeah, no, for sure. I was letting you know.
But yeah, it would light up orange and all that stuff. Like, I used to like that head because there was this band called The Faceless that would fucking use it a lot. But then, like, I noticed, like, it was just when I heard it live, it was just it just sounded too digital.
Yep.
Didn't have the warmness that I thought it would have. It sounded great for like cold metal and shit, but I don't know. It sounded like he was lucky that there was at least 2 of them, because if one of them on its own would fucking just sound like it was just terrible.
Yeah, and that's what the inherent problem was. Like, even back when I was looking at the modeling amps, and ultimately that's why I went down the route of PV, because it was analog and digital, and all the things I heard, I listened to all the line 6 stuff, and it was just kind of like there was something lacking there. But the PV, it just had the sound, it had more realistic sound. And so
I would say that people would always, like, in the metal scene here, the hardcore scene, people wouldn't invest too much because they were just like rush and DIY. So they would, when somebody would get a badass amp, they would fucking, can I use your amp? Can I use your amp? Can I use your amp?
Yeah.
And I I've been there too, but it was like, can I use a cord? Hey, can I use that noise suppressor? Because I was just like, I know what my limit would be, but sometimes it'd be like, hey, you want to use my amp too? And I'm just like, well, it's fucking howdy doody have wooden balls, man.
I think the funniest thing I ran into was 2 years ago. I was working on a deal. A guy wanted to get rid of a bass level Ibanez 7-string. So he brings his guitar over and he goes, "I'll bring my amp with me so I can hear how your guitar sounds." And I was gonna trade him a Schecter Damon Elite with Floyd Rose and EMGs. So he's like, okay, brings it over and he goes, okay, I brought my amp. He goes, I'll bring my amp down. He brings down his amp. It's the little 8-inch fucking line 6 Spider, and I'm just going,
Huh?
That's your
to
fucking
record
amp.
with, or to
No,
play
to
live?
test out my guitar. I was gonna trade him, and I had the Viper VIP at the time. So he goes and he hooks up the Schecter to his amp, and he starts messing around. For some reason, with his line 6 little Spider 8-inch speaker amp, it would only pick up middle position and bridge position pickup. So when it was in middle position, it would actually pick up both pickups. When it was in bridge position, it would pick up the bridge position pickup. But if you put it into like neck position, it wouldn't pick up the neck pickup. And he'd be like going, "Your guitar's shit." And I'm like, "Dude, your amp is shit." He's kind of looking at me like, "Oh," and I'm like, I go, "Here, give me my guitar back." And I plug it into the Viper VIP2 that I had there at the time, and it's like, I go, "Look," and I flip through all the positions. All the pickups are picking up. Sound's coming through. He's like, "That's not right." Blah, 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 blah. So then he starts getting nitpicky with me. He's like, "Yeah, if I take your guitar, I got to change out this hardware. I got to change out this. I got to do this. I got to do that to it." And I was like looking at him, "Dude, it's 1-for-1. That's simply how it is." And he's like, "Yeah, I'd have to spend like another $100 and some." And I was like, "Dude, I'd have to do the same thing with the friggin' Ibanez 7-string. The pickups are known as garbage in it."
Oh yeah, I know that for sure. But don't let her.
So
hear
like, So like here is, and I was just like, I was at the point he was just irking me to no end, and I'm like, dude, just get the F out of here. Eventually, he finally like gets out because he's all pissed off, and he's all frustrated because he's like, well, why is his guitar work on his amp, but it doesn't work on my amp? And I was like, because your fucking line 6 is a digitized piece of crap. It can't pick up freaking analog and digital technology.
Yeah. It's digital. It's not great.
Yeah.
Sucks.
That's it.
What don't you got?
Hey.
We got JJ in the house.
Hey, JJ. What's up, rock stars? Oh, not much. Having a few drinks. And
man.
I think Alex fell asleep on us or something.
He's probably taking a shit.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, you've been listening to... Oh, nice. Badass.
Hope you had a good day of work.
Hope you, I don't know, slapped a few people around. I said do it like this.
Fiberglassed some boats.
Yeah. Fiberglass their ass.
Oh, God. Speaking of modifying guitars.
Sorry that took me so long.
Oh, there you are. Now I can go pee finally.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. Sorry that took me so long. I needed tobacco, and none of my family could find any tobacco with any of us. So, yeah. Even my mom was like, "Oh, I can't find my anywhere. Hang on, I'm about to go she's about to go take my cousin home." So that was the other thing, and also I'm about to take care of a dog for like 2 weeks. So. Yeah.
Ooh, that's always fun.
Oh yeah, big old pit bull. Oh yeah, I love her. She's amazing. She's amazing. She listens to me really well, so I know I'm like, okay, I don't care.
That's good then. I was just gonna say, talking about JJ's job,
JJ,
Garguts and modding guitars. I was just about to say about the when I modified that one. Schecter Diamond series. Oh my god, What a pain in the ass that was. Kept scrubbing away at the finish, sanding. I'm like, what the hell is on this guitar for like a sealer? And I remember smelling the stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna get sick if I inhale this crap. And I was actually sick for like a week after. Because it must have been a pure epoxy or poly type of sealer that they used into the wood.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. No, like that's why I still have my Ibanez. Like, it's not my very first guitar, because my very first guitar was a Gladiator. It was an Amazon guitar. I bought it off Amazon for like $120, but it was by a brand called Gladiator. So one of those weird Chinese brands that's probably just now known as something else, yeah. But that guitar was actually not like the worst. Actually, it was actually a not bad guitar for like $150. Not bad. It was a like black and cream Les Paul and stuff style, and yeah, that was a lot of fun to play that guitar. If you actually go back on this channel, that's one of the very first videos that I have is on. If I don't have that private or unlisted, I might. But I know it's on this channel. Yeah. But I know it's on this channel. It's the very first song I ever did. But I think I don't have it. I think I don't. But yeah, no, it's little black Les Paul and stuff. But then I finally, my freshman year, the year after for my birthday, that was like started becoming like my birthday gifts would just get like $100 or $150 guitar every year and stuff. So that's what happened the next year. But this time I actually, instead of like buying one off Amazon, we went to Guitar Center. Nice. And that's where we found an Ibanez. It's like an RG series, some sort of like early 2000 ones, but it's been a great guitar. It's just if you don't know how to mess with a bridge or anything like that, don't mess with it. And 13-year-old me is like, so everything's really messed up on the guitar, and I really want to buy a new bridge because it's all rusted too.
Yeah.
So I would just I want to buy a new bridge for it and get locking tuners for it, and probably maybe a new nut. And that guitar would probably be a really killer hardtail Ibanez.
Yeah, it reminds me of the second guitar I got when I got back into playing guitar. I think I had reposted it on Facebook there a few days back, but it was I think it was a mid-90s Jackson Dinky reverse headstock with the offset dot inlays.
Okay.
And I liked that guitar. The problem was the trim on it was messed up, and it had some parts that needed to be repaired. And I remember saying nowadays that guitar would have been really nice to have still, but if I only would have known even what I knew 4 years later about replacing parts and everything else.
Right. That's why I need to get my friend, because he always has a really good job. This is his guitar right here, this black one, but it's actually, if you put it under lights and like studio lights, it's actually bluish. It's this blue sparkle, but it's an Ace Fender Hartfield guitar. And all it needs is new tuners.
Wow.
The screws are missing. Yeah, Hartfield. But it's missing all of the screws and all of the tuners, because the tuners are not the stock ones. So I'm just like, get new tuners in that guitar would be golden. I get to play kind of. Let me just say it won't stay in tune at all. Don't use the whammy bar at all.
If you're looking for
I hate it when the guitar
genuine
doesn't stick.
Ibanez parts, find the site Ibanez Rules.
Ibanez Rules. Okay, I'm gonna look that. That's the red guitar right here. Is that Ibanez right there?
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's
Yeah,
this
that's
one right-
nice.
Yeah, $150. That was the thing. It was used at Guitar Center. Probably, yeah. I would just put new tuners in it, get a new bridge, new pickups, and it'd be a beautiful guitar.
Yeah.
It's just now I'm into a chunky neck, where that's the wizard neck
Yeah.
and stuff, and the wizard neck's just so tiny. I'm just like, it's all right, just because it was always my first guitar and stuff, but. Yeah, no, that's like one of the reasons why, there used to be, instead of this guitar here, this used to be down below, with my Steinberger headless one. There used to be my Dean V here. I always wanted to take out the Seymour Duncan blackout pickups from that and put them in that, but it was just, I ended up being able to sell the Dean V a lot quicker than I thought.
The blackouts.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Well, the person might have thought it was an actual Dave Mustaine guitar, not just a signature.
He
They don't know.
Bro.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they
like from Metallica.
Well, that's what my mom thought too. It's like I was selling at my mom's yard sale, and she just posted it on like her Facebook pages and stuff. And her one of my mom's really good friends bought it and stuff. It's not like it's far away and stuff. Every guitar I've sold, they're all to my mom's friends. So I literally can hit up any of them and be like, hey, can I buy that guitar back off of you, or something like that. But no, it was just she thought it was because I got the guitar off of my friend's band, they were one of the bigger local bands in Sacramento.
Oh, okay.
So she was like, "Oh, it's been used. It has been used live for playing in front of like Trivium and other stuff like that." But
so she sold it for $100.
Wasn't Dave Mustaine's guitar.
She sold it for $100.
But that was the thing. I only sold it for $200.
$200, saying it was Dave.
It was only a $200. Yeah, it was only a $200 guitar. Maybe the pickups were probably worth about $150, and really that's really like what I sold it for, because
there's a guy out there that
chipped at the bottom, horn stuff. Like, yeah, it's a beat up guitar, but it was.
And he believes that Dave Mustaine beat it up.
Yeah, that was the thing. This person is just such a huge Megadeth fan. She doesn't care. She just sees the signature on the back of the stuff, and it's just like, oh, I love this. She doesn't play guitar. She doesn't, she kind of like plays a little bit, like, but it's gonna be a wall hanger and stuff for her. Yeah. So I'm just like, all right, whatever, But it's also not like I sold it to her for $1,000, like saying, oh, it's Dave Mustaine. Yeah. No, I sold it for the price of what that playing guitar was.
It's like selling somebody the $200 Kerry King bolt-on neck guitar. Like, this is a Kerry King signature guitar. It's worth like $1,000, but I'll give it to you for $500.
Okay, JJ, I'm looking at that right now. Yeah, I was wondering. I just got a message from James and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't know
who
what
the hell is James
and stuff. Yeah, and stuff. And I'm like, and then it's JJ. But I sent you a picture on Messenger. I'm like, oh, right. I'm stupid. It's only because we've been talking to our friend James on Discord. Oh. So I thought it was maybe him, but. Ooh, I like that teal greenish blue. They you were saying that they do a reissue of the RG 565s.
Put it on the screen.
That reissue of that teal one. I like the orange one. That involves computing. You know how the internet works, bro.
Does not compute.
AJ though, if you want to look up the Ibanez RG 565 and just press share screen, I can then put it on here, but me putting up another tab, just my internet don't like that.
What was it? The
Ibanez RG 565. It's let me see. The
emerald green almost looks like blue.
It's like it's almost like a surf green blue.
Yeah.
I see 562.
Like if it was like faded, that would be a surf green. That's the thing. Yep. That's why I would kind of like want that one, because if you get that one and age it, that would look so nice over time.
I'd rather get.
And that orange looks a lot like the Solar original neon orange. Or a lot of the old neon 80s orange and stuff, and I like it, but I'm not a neon orange guy myself.
I like it, but damn, fucking $1,500 for a 6-string. God damn. Seriously.
God, so you base your price on string size, man? That's kind of
not string size. It's like, look, I need.
She says.
I need this. String size. I need a whammy bar.
I do.
And I need a floating bridge or whatever it's called now. The Ibanez fucking razor, edge, and I need locky nuts and I need 7 strings. So when I see guitars like this, I'm just like, come on, 7 strings. Come on, 7 strings. Damn it.
So damn picky, man.
I'd like an Ibanez 7-string with a trim. It definitely would be a lot better than my Harley Benton hardtail.
Wait, a Harley Benton hardtail?
What you got right there? See, I still need a white guitar so bad.
Ugh. Oh, you got is that the S series?
It is a S470 from 03.
Yep.
That I refinished.
See, I remember those distinctly because I could never do my whammy action. It would always be in the way of the input. Did you? Yep. So when you would always like go for the whammy part, I would always grab the fucking cord, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, why is this here?
That looks like a thin shredder right there. Oh man.
Yeah, that thing is thin as fuck. I liked it because it felt good and it was very thin.
Oh yeah, look how thin that is.
Right
there on the corner.
With it.
Whew. See, I got this weird thing about chunk, man.
I find
I like
it comfortable,
me some chunk.
But that's the bridge that you're talking about.
Regardless. Yeah.
The only thing that's missing from mine is the hex bolts in the back.
I guess there's something about us and white guitars that are Ibanez's with whammy bars.
Well, actually, see, this guitar wasn't white to begin with.
Ah.
If you go back on my channel and you see the trade that I did for this, I actually got rid of a Godin SD24. The guy wasn't vibing with this because this guitar was originally metallic violet in body, and the guy before the guy put neon green pickup surrounds and knobs in switch tip. So the guy was like, he goes, I just can't vibe with this guitar, man. And I'm like,
I can't. He was like, Otto, I can't vibe with it, man.
Yeah, like, and I'm just saying to the guy, I'm like, really? I'm like, so I was like, well, I kind of get it because of the violet metallic.
Yeah.
And then, like, neon green pickup surrounds and knobs and switch tips, so it kind of looked kind of out there.
So it was swirled paint? What?
No, it was fully violet metallic. If you go and you look at the 03 model for the...
okay, so it had that, like, sparkly fucking shit coming out of it?
Yeah. It was like a fine mist.
But it wasn't like the one that looks like it's a cloud.
It wasn't
it's
like
a clouded like thing, like a clouded paint job or something. It was the smooth finish. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so the only thing I did to this was basically I stripped it back down. I was going to go for all natural until I seen that it was three pieces of mahogany, and they're all uneven mahogany pieces, so it was like, oh well, that idea is scrapped. So I said, well, what's a nice color? White. So I did the relic white, and the only things that I've done to it since was I went to Ibanez Rolls.
There's some green in there, JJ.
Paid, I think it was 20,
doesn't look green, but it is green.
30 US for the replacement tremolo arm. $10 for the black chrome volume and tone knobs, and then I think I paid $20 for the chrome pickup surrounds.
Yeah.
And that's basically all I did to it. Reused the stock humbuckers, took out the middle, put in a three-way toggle, blade toggle, upgraded, actually I used two linear born pots, so it's actually volume here, and then this is actually the tone, but it's a linear born pot. But the weird thing about it is, at times, is if you roll it totally off, it actually cuts the sound of the guitar off for some reason.
Oh, okay.
But then as soon as you roll it forward just like a smidge,
just a little
it
bit,
brings the tone, brings it back into like a bassy tone. It's strange how it's set up like that, and how it went like that. But and then the other thing too, when I played this before through the Bugera G5 that I had, it sounded like crap. This now going through the Marshall sounds friggin' nice.
That's weird because a combination like that is always important. A lot of people don't realize that. Like, you can't fucking, like what you were saying earlier with the Line 6, you can't play a Schecter on a Line 6 or Schecter on a Line 6 and expect to have all the functions right if your amp sucks.
Yeah, like it's just strange how that is.
I will say when it comes to Line 6, my homie TF Snake, or now Oni, he gets some killer tones on a Line 6. I'm gonna say it. He's one of my favorite like guitar players that I know that's a friend and stuff. Like in real life, like yeah. I miss TF, dude. He needs to come back on here.
Is he playing, and what's he playing for a Line 6 though? Is he playing a Spider, or is he playing something like that, like the Flex Tone?
No, he's playing something like the Spider or a Spider, actually. Honestly, like that's the thing about him. He might have been upgraded. He's been like back and forth of some like like housing situations. So he's like upgraded, downgraded within the last like 3 years. So he's definitely back into a place where he's upgraded. And the last time we talked, he had a pretty killer guitar tone going on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I was saying, like, you like white guitars? Like I said, I got a white Ibanez too.
See, I need
7 strings.
And
That's funny, right?
And I need a white guitar. Like that's like the guitar I'm looking for is a white guitar.
With
But I want like a white V.
The only thing that sucks about this is that my arm fell out, the sleeve, so I can't fucking attach my whammy bar to it. I need to fucking find the part to it on eBay. The last time I found that part, it was like $60 to $120. And I was like, Jesus Christ, just for that little fucking cylinder thing, I'm gonna fucking spend that much money.
Again, like I said, the Ibanez Rolls website, the guy has everything. He has B stocks, he's got non-B stock.
Do you think I could find that
everything.
arm sleeve?
Yeah.
If I could find that, dude, I'll fucking buy that shit right now.
I didn't think that I was going to be able to find that tremolo arm, and I thought that I was going to have to go aftermarket. And I went and I looked on his list, and I looked through all his freaking parts list, and it's like, well, shit, he's got 3 of them in the cosmic black.
I got the arm right here. I just can't attach it to that thing. So I'm just like, the whole reason why I got a 7-string that fucking has a tremolo or a floating bridge is so I could fucking dive bomb. Now I can't even do that shit here. So I'm just like,
nice, JJ.
It's been like 4 years, dude. I'm just like, I still can't find that part.
Let me just find the site here.
See, I don't know if I've really heard the Spider 5s yet. One of the last ones I left on was the Spider 4s. And what I was used to use on my old band was a Spider 1. But that's just all because that's what the only guitar amp my drummer had at his house.
Spider 1. I remember the 2s, 3s. I had a friend that had a
red Spider 1, the 2x12 fucking 100-watt amp. Oh, yeah.
I had a friend that had the 8.
Clearly had a blown speaker cab, too. It was so bad sounding. It was so bad sounding.
Well,
yeah, that's how
I will say this much: the 5 is definitely a nicer sounding amp than any of the previous ones. That's just
that's why I want to check out the 5 because I've heard not bad things from the 5.
I will say this much: the Spider 5 is definitely a better amp than a Marshall Code.
Oh yeah, okay. See, yeah, that was the thing. Like, I heard Spider 5's not the worst and stuff, but yeah, no, I know my friends like still working on like a Spider 3 or 4, which is like, you know, what I used to work on, and I grew to love that sound too. But yeah, I think he's also working with some amp sims too, though.
Yeah, I mean,
because he's in a very small space.
Much.
Yeah, he's in a very small space. Like, half the time when he does come like on and stuff, he's not like in his room or anything. He's in like the laundry room or something. He just like hook up all of his stuff over there.
I'm not sure if I can post this in the main, but that's the site. And in the private chat, that's the site and that's the parts list for all the.
You can share the screen too.
Hang on, I got it.
And his prices are reasonable too. Like, I got everything shipped up slow US mail, and it took me 2 weeks to get the tremolo. Are you not a moderator?
I thought you were.
Nope.
Oh, okay, give me a second. Just type in the chat real quick. Because, yeah, I thought you were. You don't have to, like, moderate, but it's just nice for you, like, for those type of situations. Like, you're not a person that I don't trust with that kind of stuff. See, that's when it comes to, like, my moderation. Like, as you can see, like, you know, Sandra and stuff like that, she's a moderator here, but it's not like I'm not going to hold any of my, like, AJ is a moderator, but I don't hold anybody against, like, go post my links, go do this, you got it. Like, if you just see something that's going on that's wrong, okay, maybe take it out.
Yo, this dude lost his finger?
What's that? Oh, yeah, he injured.
Dude lost his finger, and the first thing you see is him having no finger, part of his finger, and he says, "I'm back to work." Wow.
Oh yeah. That was.
Is that on that? Is that link?
Yeah.
Yes, it's right at the top of the page.
But I don't see.
I haven't
Okay,
clicked
use-
it yet,
okay,
so.
Scroll right down. It's parts, new guitars, used guitars.
So I'm gonna get guitar parts from this guy.
Well,
How
if
did he
you're,
lose his-
if you're looking for the trim part,
Hey, Brian S., what's going on, brother?
Yeah,
Good to
trim
see you
part.
on here. Good to see you on here. I do need to hit you up to get you on here someday, Brian S.
Brian S. What up?
like
I
I
don't
think
know.
that was the other thing too. When I refinished that and I put the selector switch, that black piece there that's raised up, when I put that back in place and I started tightening the nut on it because of it being plastic, I tightened it, and next thing you know, I hear and I see it go flip up, and I'm like, oh, son of a bitch. So I'm like, how the hell am I going to do this? I tried to glue the piece back onto the rest. Wouldn't take. I had no choice, and again, I hit up the guy at Ibanez Rules. He had the part, $10.
Nice.
Nice. So I see Brian's got a new pedal. Ooh.
Sexy.
Says it's classic rock in a box. Well, what new pedal do you got, Mr. Brian S?
I'm trying to figure out what the name of this part I'm looking for is called again.
It is ring.
Don't ask
Ring?
me. I play hardtails.
You say it ringed
Yeah, it's
or a
it's
trim
like
stopper?
I feel like it would be
It's
a trim ring.
It's trim ring or something.
Like a trim stopper. Wouldn't that be like the back block?
Yeah, that would be the actual synchro.
Yeah.
Synchro. Trim parts, trim arm,
Yeah, I play
trim
mainly
arm
hardtails.
bushings.
I don't like.
There it is,
I
trim
have,
arm
like my
I can't
trims
find it,
are
but
the
I'm
Iban.
looking for it.
My trims are the Fender, and my trim is the Steinberger, which I bought new. So
Oh, the Steinberg. That one's a good one too.
yeah, I haven't played that one here in a second. Actually, ever since I
Bushing.
put new strings on the Gibson
Trim
again.
arm holder nut.
This happens.
I think I passed it. Nut? No.
No, you probably need the trim arm socket.
See, I can't even
Probably.
find that. See, I see stopper, spring dampener set. No.
Analog Alien. The pedal is a bucket seat. It's an overdrive, very sweet drive selection out of their
Tremolo
pedal called
block.
Rumble Seat.
There's the
Stud
actual
nut.
one
I'll have to
trim
check that out, Brian.
in the private.
Yeah, Brian, I'll have to check that out. That sounds like a cool pedal. See, I'm
So
looking
do
to
the
get more
socket
pedals, but I'm just
And
pedals are
the arm
it's
torque?
like expensive for pedals. Just for like a little tweak of something in your sound, why does it gotta cost almost $200?
so it looks like I need all those 5 pieces, right? And
Yes.
yeah. To the trim arm holder, the trim arm socket nut, the trim arm socket,
The force
Yep.
for the helix into the JJ.
and then trim arm torque insert bushing, then trim arm torque adjust screw cap. Okay. The fuck? So that means that all that shit fucking fell out of my shit.
Yeah.
Probably.
Basically,
It gets
what you can do.
loose at the end. That's what it was doing. I remember that now.
Classic
So I
rock
would have
sounding
to
dry
screw
pedal. I
that.
might have to check that out, Brian, because I'm looking for something to get more of my classic. Because I got the metal tones down, so I'm looking to get something a little classic rock. But I mean,
What you can
Loving
do,
the Plini
Gar,
plugin.
is actually email Rich at IbanezRules.com. His email's here on
Yeah.
the top of the page. And tell
Yes, ask
him what you're looking for. He'll know what you're looking for, and he'll be able to tell you.
Yeah, because that looks like it's perfect right there. Because I do remember it like it was always getting unscrewed. And I was like, oh, I'll screw it in later.
Yeah. Well, that was your problem.
And that later never came because I lost it there, and I think the fucking dog swallowed it. And
Oh no!
Oh God!
Oh no! But yeah, no, Brian. Yeah, I'll have to check out that pedal, Brian. If you checked out my latest ocean surf rock song and stuff like that, I was using all amp sims for that. I was trying to get a Marshall tone with that Pliny plugin by Neural DSP though. Kind of got there, but not. It's still it's just missing something.
And GJ brings up a valid point. He says you can get a new 7-string Floyd Rose special trim for $100.
No, I know. Just get the full on.
If it's
you might just,
compatible.
yeah. You might just get see if you can get a full on new trim.
Well, some of the parts that he needs are like $12, and other parts $2.
Yeah,
So,
but the people that have them, they're not going to sell them for that. That's the problem.
no, that guy sells them.
If that guy sells them for that, then now go to that dude.
That's what I said. Like I went to him and I thought like, he even took the time to answer me back for my emails, and he said, yeah, he said if it was US, he said I'd be able to have the part to you like the next day.
No damn.
He's like, but since you're in Canada, he goes, there's not too many shipping options other than US Postal. And I said,
So,
I said, just send it.
Yeah. Just send it, and it'll come here in like a week or two. I got you.
Yeah, just send it the slow way, the cheapest way. As long as I get it, that's all that matters.
as long as it's in my hands and it's not broken. All right. Always good for that. Am I frozen?
Nope.
Oh.
Just uploaded a demo of the pedal today. We'll have to check that out, Brian.
Oh, y'all are looking at the chat. That's what y'all are doing. I was like, what are y'all looking at?
I don't know. You tell me, bro.
What?
I got a
The
chat
fact
over
that
here
it's
now, and I
been
got a
3
chat on my
hours
phone
and
too.
27 minutes.
Hey, I do blame myself on trying. I was trying to find tobacco for a second.
Tobacco? Oh, you need that wacky tobacco or just the regular tobacco?
That's what I was just
No,
going to
just
say. Is it tobacco or is it wacky tobacco?
No. I need actual real like tobacco. Like I'm running off relights right now, and it fucking sucks.
Oh,
You're rolling your own tobaccos?
No, everyone. I thought everyone knows when I smoke, I don't smoke just straight wacky tobacco. I smoke wacky tobacco mixed with normal tobacco. So.
Oh yeah.
So I can't smoke without tobacco, and then if I don't have tobacco, which I've had not of all day already,
You're just like going crazy. I need tobacco.
basically it's what it is since I smoke cigarettes or something. Yeah, I'm having nicotine withdrawals, and it fucking sucks.
Yeah,
That's why you might see me drink a little extra.
ooh, JJ, that'd be awesome if we could record.
I hope
that.
you're drinking a little extra right now because I just opened up another beer.
Ooh, taking my Soldano to John Sir next week. Ooh, to have a mod done. Yes, me and JJ know them as spliffs. Yes, that's how we know them.
Spliffs, yeah, I know. I was well aware of that at NAM.
Yeah, we know. We had to teach you that.
No, you didn't teach me that because I had been doing
No, but
that.
we had to teach you where they originated from, though, because JJ definitely knows.
Oh yeah, the North.
England. Spliffs originate from England because over in England you can get really shitty weed and stuff. So what they do to make their weed better over in England is mix it in with this tobacco.
But y'all
Making a
wrote that.
tasty fag.
Yeah, man, you gotta make them fags fruitier.
Fucking fag is delicious, bro.
Hey there, can I get a fag off you? You want one of those
Fagalicious.
fruity fags? Sure.
Sorry, JJ, but that actually would be kind of funny if you just straight up went like, think of just JJ walking up to someone with his accent and stuff, and walking up, hey, can I get a fruity fag off you?
Can I get a fruity fag off you, twat?
Like,
Before I kick you in the yard balls.
I have to say, it sucks that I was not allowed to use that word for 5 years.
Oh, the F word?
Whoa.
Yeah, my ex had a very big problem with it.
Fart knockers.
Fellatio?
Right?
Yes, JJ, dude. Oh my God, JJ. I agree. Nam was an amazing time. Thanks for that little baggie.
Yeah, that shit was funny because y'all rolled y'all spliffs, and then I'm over here rolling a regular one. And y'all are just like, you're wasting your weed. I was just like, am I? It's like,
For a long-term thing, but it's a thing of no, you shouldn't be smoking spliffs like me and JJ.
that's true. Because
Like me and JJ are even gonna say, like JJ will even say, if you don't smoke spliffs, don't do it.
There was a time where I would fucking load up the bong and I'd fucking put tobacco and fucking as a filler and use that a lot, but then I stopped. I don't know.
Hi, welcome to my life for the past, I don't know how many years, for almost 10. So, welcome to like 8 years of my life since sophomore year of high school.
I think it was just then because I just didn't have enough cash to spread around for the month for me to have shit. So I'd fucking like mix it with shit. And then it was magically like, bam, I got money now.
Like that famous line, sleeping late and smoking tea.
What?
You
Hey,
never
man,
heard
you don't
of
want to
Guns N'
smoke
Roses'
basil.
Mama
It's
Kim?
not fun.
What? No. I've heard of
I know what you're talking about, Terry, but let me say,
Chug.
you don't want to smoke basil. It's not fun.
Oh, I heard of chug weed, smoke beer, and that was the Mongoloids, which is a term that you can't say anymore, supposedly. But I was like, it's the name of a band. Everybody chill.
You just said it. You just said it.
It's the name of a band. Goddamn Mongoloids.
I've never heard that's a problem saying.
I heard it recently. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
That's interesting. I didn't know that, JJ, that Friedman had an FRFR. Wow.
Ooh, what? What am I missing? What?
For real?
It's basically a powered speaker cabinet.
Oh, really?
What?
Shit,
Like, you
JJ,
have
did
to
they
plug
show
that
that
shit
off
in?
at NAM? Is that what I missed there?
You have to
Did I
plug that
miss
shit
that at
in.
NAM?
I had to laugh.
Was that in the room? JJ, was that in the room like that we always would go into?
Why is it powered? Why does it need to be powered?
Because then you can run your Helix stomp box.
It's like a full range speaker.
Well,
So I need to plug the
basically-
speaker into the electricity box?
Sounds
Sure.
like you've been having some spliffs.
Powered like that?
That's not how it works anymore, man. We're
So I
not
can
in the
plug that
90s or
shit in
80s
like-
anymore, man. We're in 2020. We're 30 years later.
Oh, so there's no fucking electricity involved.
Yes.
An AC cable, like you plug into anything.
Yeah, but it's an
It
all-in-one
has-
or it's a powered...
It's a speaker cabinet with its own power amp built into it, and in some instances they're a 1x12 or a 2x12, and what you do then is if you buy like a Helix LT or a Helix, some Helix or some type of emulated thing, Kemper, Axis Effects.
That's what I was thinking, Brian S. PA. It's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, basically.
So you just...
It's
it
basically
just,
a full range speaker.
Okay.
JJ just said it there. A specially tuned speaker and power amp.
Yeah, it's almost a like full range speaker, but just more tuned better.
Doing
I was
better.
laughing because I was looking at Toman's site and something popped up recently on one of the YouTube channels, and it's Toman now has a Harley Benton branded FR 2x12.
I think I saw that.
I'm like, well, shit's gone down when Harley Benton even comes out with a 2x12 powered.
Hey man, I still probably would get a Harley Benton cab 2x12 though, just to have it.
Never played it.
For the because it's just for the V30s. Like it's really just for that because then you can just take the V30s out of them and then use them for any kind of That's what I would.
The one I've got is just it's the non-Celestian. Unfortunately, the grill isn't removable. Is one of the things.
That doesn't mean if you want to truly take the speakers and want the speakers out of them, doesn't mean you can't take the grill off.
Yeah,
you truly wanted them.
But the cool thing about it, though, is the fact that the speakers that are in it are good for up to 200 watts.
Oh, that's that's good.
So is it what, a 212?
Yeah, it's 212s.
Nice.
Yeah,
do you remember
range,
like
flat response? Yeah, FR. See?
Oh, for real.
Yeah, for real, it's full range, flat response. Yeah.
Did you ever play off of like Ada? French. Ada cabs, and they're like 2x12s, but they would stand on top of each other, and you can like, if you wanted to, you can link. They were linkable, so you could fucking link it into one fucking full stack too, if you wanted to, or just keep fucking building upon them.
I've heard of that. There's definitely been a few companies that have done stuff like that. I can't remember. Some company did that, and it was what was it now? It was you could do it with up to 8 of them. So
yeah,
it was like
that's what it was. It was like
Ada.
It was probably up to 8 of them. Now that I think about it, I was thinking it was 6 though, or 5. It's like
I will say with what Brian just says here and stuff that we're going back a little bit and stuff from what we're talking about right now. But he's talking about Line 6 has the power cabs that go from creamback switches 30s and stuff. My Boss Katana also has a cab resonance switch on it that goes from modern, deep, and vintage on it. So that's kind of the same, a little bit of the same thing, a little bit of the power cab simulations. And then also if I turn it to the acoustic setting, that almost gives me a full range option. Like if I'm going to plug in Bluetooth or some sort of aux in into the amp, and I want the music to sound the best, I turn it on to the acoustic setting. Or if you turn it on to any other settings, you're just getting a normal. If you're like playing music out of a guitar cab.
Yeah, I had that with the Joyo Blue Jay I had when I had it running Bluetooth. And I did that. I went to the post gain and I started cranking up the post gain, and it made all the music start distorting like crazy. And I'm like, oh, shit.
Whoa. I married that
JJ
girl.
says the Friedman FR feels more like a real cab pushing air with huge bass. Okay, that sounds...
What were you saying about the Joyo?
Hang on, before he goes into that, but... JJ, was that one of the amps we were playing in the room, like when we would go into the amp?
Oh, that room that we fucking took forever to get in line.
Yeah, you would have to sit there and wait in line between like 10 people to even play a guitar and stuff. But
I was just sitting there and I was like, I'm gonna go back there where I think it was Rev.
Yeah, I tried the other Friedmans that were just out and about and stuff like that instead of just in the isolated room.
There's nobody over there playing anything. I'm just
well, there's some good dudes that were just jamming on those amps, so you could at least just hear them. You know what I mean? But that's what I just mean. But go for the Joyo thing.
Oh, the Joyo Blue Jay and a lot of those other mini amp heads, they had Bluetooth on board.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't trust that Bluetooth worth shit on that.
It was
like
weird
Bluetooth to
because
want like play for your like music if you want to like play with a song, isn't it?
Yeah, but since I would always and you answered the question. If my distortion's on, how is that? And you just said it's terrible.
Well, yeah, if you turned up your distortion circuit, but if you kept it clean, like I had the Blue Jay, and I actually had what was it now? Beastie Boys.
Okay, JJ.
What was it? Hey Ladies, pumping through that 2x12, and it was just like, holy shit, this is totally awesome.
See, I have this weird thing and stuff like
what the
that
fuck is that?
because I have the Line 6 Amplify like effects board and stuff.
Yep.
So it's a 3-foot pedal switch with an expression pedal on it, and you can hook up Bluetooth into that and be able to do the same thing.
Yep.
But then basically how I usually hook that up to my amp is my amp's always going to be on clean setting because I'm using the distortion from the Line 6. So it's on a completely separate thing. So it will always come out clean from my amp and stuff. But I get exactly what you guys are saying. Like, it's just, no. I've definitely done that before too, though.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the only reason why I got rid of the Joyo Blue Jay was the simple fact it was all treble.
Mm-hmm.
So there was like hardly any bass to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, he's thinking about doing something with some Joyo amps, or what were you gonna do, AJ? Because I'm kind of confused.
I'm gonna get the
Still a little
Firebrand.
confused.
I was gonna get the Firebrand and just run it through the send in my amp, just so I can have another preamp in my selection, so I can instead of hitting the because I only have 2 channels on here, which is I think like gain and like high gain.
Jeez.
Yeah, but the gain is like it's not even real
JSX Life, bro.
overdrive. It's more like overdrive that I could like crank up and make it sound like a rock amp, or if I do the metal one, like it's like higher gain. Then it's got like a fat switch and everything. But I'm just like, you know what? I'm tired of I just want to change up my tone a bit. So I saw a video where you
Sounds
can
killer, Brian.
where you can run it through your send, and it'll be your preamp because it's an AB preamp. It won't overload your circuits, and it'll just fucking you'll just have a new fucking preamp to play out of. And I was like, you know what? Since I have 2 JSX already, I wouldn't mind just running one of these as a preamp going through it. So I was thinking about getting one, but I'm just not sold on it quite yet. I've been doing like research for like 3 months already on it.
Funny thing is actually Joyo is about to launch. Well, sorry, they already launched the 1-2 channel.
Yeah, the
and
clone.
they're
The
gonna
XXL,
launch- Yeah. And that was the one thing, that was the other big complaint that I had about the Joyo Blue Jay was the simple fact that it had no foot switchable channel switching. And that was one of the things I actually said to them. I said, if yous were smart, I said, these amps would be awesome if you added a foot switchable channel select.
Within like 6 months, I saw a guy come out with a video of him modifying it, and he fucking put a new backplate in there and fucking made a foot switch.
Yep.
Okay.
And I was just like, Jesus Christ. I was like, this guy, everyone wants a foot switch real quick on this shit. Even my friend who I kind of talked him into buying one.
Well, you have
He was like,
lots of songs out there that start with maybe a clean guitar and go into distortion. You want to be able to play the beginning of that song and go into that distortion part, but maybe you don't have the money to pay for an amp like that. So
I'm more of a metal guy, so it's like I just use the fucking distortion. That's it.
But okay,
but
there's metal
I could
music out
see-
there with lots of clean guitar in it too. Like lots of Ola's stuff has clean guitar in it.
Oh yeah, I know that, but that's more like melodic metal. I'm not more into melodic metal. I'm more like thrash metal. And
If
then
you actually want to do only one channel and have it that you can just go clean to dirty, what I had before was to me, before I traded it off, it was an awesome amp, and that was that orange Tiny Terror.
Yeah.
ooh,
with
that
the
one
effects
was
loop.
great. Yeah,
and there is some band out there that's what their tour sound is dual two of those into two cabs.
Oh yeah, there's a couple
sound.
bands like that, and then it's the Tiny Terror is one of was it Jim Root's or yeah, it's one.
Yep.
It's like that's a Jim Root signature amp. It's like Jim Root has used the Tiny Terror for a couple of Slipknot tours and stuff like that before, and I believe he does mix the Tiny Terror into his sound that he has now.
Yeah,
like it's not his like main sound, but he mixes it in and stuff.
Brian Hess says
he loves it.
the
It's
guitar.
just a little perfect thing, man. Especially for like tour, he can always go out and get a new one anywhere he's at, and then it's perfect little tube amp. But yeah, that's the thing. I love my Boss Katana, but don't get me wrong. I'm looking if I'm gonna upgrade any amp wise and stuff like that. I'm looking to go back into tubes and stuff. My problem was I had I had the mid '70s, late '70s Fender Twin and stuff. That's what I had. Yeah, 100-watt Fender Twin. Oh yeah. But I lived in an apartment.
Yeah, you definitely can't run that.
I like it was different because I got it from like my parents that I live with now, where with me it's when I got it they're just like crank that bitch up, like they're into like me turning my shit up and hearing me play guitar. Where yeah, I go to my apartment and I can't even turn it past 1.
Yeah.
So yeah, I sold that and then I ended up buying the Boss when I moved actually back here. I just ended up buying it because I was like, I need a new amp. Like I want an amp in case I do loud sound.
JJ, I'm alright.
Yeah, 6505 or a 5150. Why not?
He said that you're a great player, and I was like, no, I'm alright. Oh, but it's 65.
Just whatever you do, don't
Bruh,
buy
stop it. You were getting them rail hammer panties all over you.
Barracuda thing that TV put out.
One day I'm gonna go back to Royal Hammer and be like, what
hey,
up,
where are my panties at?
All right. Hey, I left my panties with y'all, right? Left my
See,
bar
this last
tab
year at
with y'all.
NAMM, he sat here and partied with Railhammer and their CEO and their fucking the daughter of the CEO.
Oh, she was gorgeous.
What-
she was
What
such
was
a
it?
nice
That was
soul.
who it was. Yeah, though.
Yeah.
He wanted to rail hammer the daughter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Such a
Oh
good
yeah.
one. That's such a good term.
I
right
specifically gave him my extra ticket because I knew he was gonna go out with a girl or something, like maybe go out because I got sick that night. Like I just wasn't. I hung over like alcohol sickness. Like I was like I drank too much. Like I'm out for the count for the night and stuff. So I gave him my Black Label Society ticket and like here go do it, man. I paid for these. You go have fun. But he never even got it. He didn't get in because he wouldn't have got in for the same reason why I wouldn't have got in. The girl that he ended up seeing and stuff had a vape pen, and the place didn't allow vape pens. Like fucking.
I was like, give me that shit. Let me, put it in your vagina. Something. Jesus Christ, just go in with it.
What the hell? Your pussy
now,
smoking?
Brian, Friedman amp or Friedman guitar? True question. Friedman combo. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, like that's if I'm gonna go amp wise, I definitely do want a Friedman. At some point. Oh my god. Yeah, Friedman amp. Oh my god. Why Friedman amp so bad? I would really love just a Friedman pedal, really even too. Like that, I would love.
Be right back.
Because I got a lot of really good amp sims and stuff like that on my computer, so it'd be really good, even if just having a Friedman pedal, really.
I was gonna say that's funny. Ever since I mentioned that about Gargut sounding like Otto, he should have did that, eh? Back then, should have said, "Don't you know me? It's me, Otto from The Simpsons."
I know, right? Well, it's funny because we bring that up all the time now, all the time. I'm just like we talk to like new people. He's like, "Hey, did you ever notice that Gargut sounds like Otto?"
It's
I'm
funny
like, you know how
because
we found this out.
he sounds like
Terry.
Otto, but he actually, you know who he reminds me of? Kim
Who?
Thale from Soundgarden.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Every time I see him, and that's what I'm thinking. That would be like so weird is to see him in an interview and he had a voice like Gargut or
my
like
God.
Otto from The Simpsons. That would be like freaky.
I don't know. I've met Garguts in person. He's a great dude in person. It's the funny thing. The very first thing he says to me in person is, you're a lot taller than I thought." I'm like, I'm short in videos.
Hey,
I'm almost 6 foot. I get it, but it's just, no, I'm not that tall. You go look at my face. You're friends with me on Facebook, so you see my Facebook cover photo. These are all a couple of them are my friends from long time, second grade on beyond stuff, and some of them are just who I met from that time because my friend moved to Oregon and it was his wedding. But they're all taller than me and stuff, except for my one other friend that I've known and stuff. So I'm just like, I don't hang out with short people. I always hang out with tall people, and everyone's just like, "Holy shit, you're actually tall." I'm like, well, if you see the people I hang out with, I mean, JJ's not short and stuff like that. Ben's not short.
No,
China Guitar
that's what I was
Skeptic is
saying.
not short either.
Really?
China Guitar Skeptic's a tall dude, actually. Yeah.
Huh.
Oh yeah, he's taller than me. I have to look up a little bit.
I would have guessed he would have been around 6.
He's 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah.
Yeah, so not super tall, but yeah. And then also, you know who's really tall? Is Ola.
Yeah.
Ola is a monster. And also,
yeah, those
Robert Baker's 6'2" also.
Yep. I did see that Ola posted a few videos from NAMM, and I seen him walking around, and it's like, I think there's a video. It's Ola and Greg Koch.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Side by side, and literally they're humongously, and it's like,
oh yeah.
And they look at each other eye to eye, and it's like, yeah, you're pretty tall. Yeah, you're pretty tall too.
Yeah, if you see the picture that I have from the first time I met Ola, it's literally, you have a whole more than a head difference. I'm at Ola's shoulders.
Yeah.
And stuff, and I'm just like, holy shit. What?
Yeah, it's
not what I expected.
Paul Gilbert.
Mm.
He's
a tall dude.
Yeah, and I was saying to myself, how the hell can he stretch his fingers that far? And then all of a sudden when somebody said that, well, Paul Gilbert's not exactly short, and it's okay, well, and it's he's 6'4" or something like that. It's well, shit, if he's 6'4", then yeah, no doubt he's got humongous friggin' hands.
Right. So I saw that Brian brought just Josh Scott is NBA tall, but he brought up an NBA thing. Did you watch the Mike Tyson's fight this weekend?
No, I didn't.
Oh man, dude. So you didn't. So did you hear about Nate Robinson?
What do you do?
About how he got knocked out.
AJ, you already know about Nate Robinson.
Oh.
He got knocked out by...
knocked out by Jake Paul, the YouTuber.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, it wasn't Jake Paul. It's not Jake Paul's coming into that, how he was the same way Nate Robinson was.
Charger.
Jake Paul has been, he's already done a boxing fight, and he's been training since, the year since. Full-on boxing training. So, it was not a fair fight. But Nate Robinson's a 3-time dunk champion in the NBA. He's done the dunk chomp. He's the only person in the dunk contest that's won it 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
So, clearly this dude ran out of money and stuff, because why else are you doing boxing? But I found out Nate Robinson and Jake Paul, they were only guaranteed from just other than pay-per-view viewership and sponsorships, they were only guaranteed $600 for the fight. So their sponsors that they made off the fight, and just that's the extra money that they would make and stuff. So we don't know how much that is, because that's a private thing. So it's what, and I'm actually really surprised where Roy walked out. Roy Ray, really bad. I believe it's Roy Jones Jr. walks out with $3 million, and Mike Tyson walks out with $8 million.
Yeah.
So
And
that's
then the
really
rest of the
surprising.
money apparently
Guaranteed,
went to
like
charity.
they're both guaranteed $1 million no matter what.
Yeah.
So it's like, wow. And then the fight right under you guys is only guaranteed $600. That's a big difference right there, I will say. And then that's really surprising for boxing terms, where boxing is known for more of the payout sport.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Sometimes you're usually getting like
Yep.
$100,000 for a fight.
We
even though
hear
you're
you.
maybe a mid-card fight. All right, Brian. Catch you later, man. Catch you later, Brian. Brian's got to get on out of here.
Yeah, that's $600.
we're about to hit the 4-hour mark, so honestly, here in 4 minutes, we're gonna hop on out of here.
Yeah.
So, any last minute talks or any last words for you guys?
Nope.
Well,
Nope, I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm done.
Well, I mean, if they want to, they can catch us later on tonight. We got Chino on my channel, and of course, you're going to be there.
Oh my God, I see that right now. Yeah.
Well, you saw what?
I just saw my computer give me my notification of Chino talking in Discord.
Oh, he's in a Discord already?
Yeah, he just hit up the Discord just now. But Chino's one of really good friends of ours that was in the military, so so we're gonna hop on out of here. Yep, but if anybody else also wants to hang out with us, we hang out in the Discord all the time, just hanging out. We also play video games like Among Us and stuff like that all the time with just groups of friends. So if you guys are into like a little bit of
put your
game stuff,
Discord in there.
It's in my description, I believe.
Oh, it is. Well, I'm gonna put my Discord in there then.
Yeah, put your Discord because it's more of we hang out in AJ's Discord
and rape
like,
the shit out of it.
Let's not talk about last night because last night was very rapey.
I was just like, I changed my chat to faded and X-rated.
Dude, we had one of our friends go super hardcore last night. So if you guys are into a little bit of the after night, a little hardcore stream, hit up AJ's Discord.
Yeah, we get a little wild over there, but
AJ's
it's all
Discord
good
is
fun.
a wild life.
There's no drama anywhere. It's all good fun. We're just.
I hope there's not, but yeah, there hasn't been.
I mean, there might be like some.
Like, here's the thing. We'll always hit up each other in case someone's down or something like that. Someone might talk about if they like have something down in their lives, and then we hit them up. We'll talk to them, and then we'll hit up in the voice chat and stuff like that. So that's actually a really good thing. But there's not like drama over there where people are like, "Oh, you're a bitch," or if it does come down to that, it's very, very jokingly. Everyone knows the situation. Like, it's not a bad situation. You know the situation you're getting into when you get to it with that. So
yeah, I know. I mean, there's nobody like that over there, but yeah, it's all good fun over there.
It's a fun, silly time. That's really more what it is. Overnight fun, silly time.
All overnight. And we're gonna try this again because I've been trying to fucking stay awake for Chino. But you know what? I was gonna take a nap, but I don't give a fuck. I might just go.
How about you go live like within the hour and Chino will be.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm going live within the hour because right now, my buddy Joe's live right now, and I'm gonna be in I don't give a fuck mode right now and be like, look.
So what?
That's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna go live when.
No, Johnny Bean's been live this whole time, but that doesn't stop our live stream.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, but you know what I mean? It's one of those things. Yeah, you just got to get over that. But here we go. We're at the last little minute. Anything else you guys say? Follow Terry on his YouTube channel. Follow AJ on his YouTube channel.
Type in your YouTube.
They're all in the description.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, all of the links. I do all of this beforehand planning. All of the links are down in the description below. If you guys want to check out the Discord of my channel, you guys want to check out Teespring because we got new merch coming out. Well, it's already out, but if you check out the Instagram lately.
Oh, cool. You got masks now.
We finally got the nice masks and stuff like that. It actually has the logo. A little lower, it has the full name and stuff, but the logo is perfectly like balanced, so I'm okay with this logo. Yeah, but it's actually a really good mask and stuff, but it's one of the I will say it's a cloth mask, so make sure you just clean it. You know, make sure you wash it every day. It's one of those ones. It's not a surgical mask, I will say. So it's not deputy does that, but $10. And every dollar that you buy a mask for, also a dollar also goes to needy families and children. I guess that's a Teespring thing for making the masks. So it's So I think that's awesome. So however many masks you buy, a dollar goes to however many masks goes to needy families and children. So that's really awesome, and that's always what we need and stuff. And because but I'll talk into the after show what I wanted to do, but. All right, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you, Brian, JJ. I know we had Charles Green, Janice, and Sandra, and who else? Edwin, and Dogpa, and DNC, and anybody else that I missed. Thank you guys for stopping by. That's as far back my chat can go. Sorry. Sorry. Thank you guys. All right, catch you guys later.